J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Kayleigh, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy, and I'm the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
I am the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolate of Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, See God Allah, and I be the 14-time the monetized champion of YouTube. We are back in here. Today's main event, we have a woman that says, I'm 30 years old. And the sexual revolution shackled my generation. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, yes, the humanity. This is by a woman named Louise Perry. The article is not completely recent, but it's recent enough to have a little bit of retrospect into what the hell's going on in our generations today. Women are looking back in retrospect and realizing they might have fumbled the bag. The byline on the article, sexual symmetry between men and women was, is, and always will be a lie. Oh, no. This is a little bit more regret going on.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
And as I called it, the digital sexual revolution changed the game. We're going to take a look back at the digital sexual revolution and some interesting times that changed the dating and mating relationship landscape. Just recently in this article, she talked about it's impossible to deny the unintended consequences of feminism and the sexual revolution. Pick your subject: prawn, hookup culture, fewer marriages and fewer babies, less sex in marriages and relationships. It's hard to look at the current landscape and not ask, did we go wrong somewhere along the way? Oh my goodness. All right, man.
Of the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Did we go wrong? Did we overstep our boundaries? The case against the sexual revolution, written by a woman. We're going to review portions of that today in today's show. By the way, my book, DeEvolution, came out before this particular book, and I already called it. Just so you guys know, CGA called it before they called it. And, of course, a lot of men in this space called it. Yeah, fucked up somewhere. All right. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal, paypal.me// Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New world on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? They're going to figure out, oh, we went too far with it. Oh, we might have messed up, but we got to have to give these ladies a round of applause because not a lot of women are claiming this. Not a lot of women are admitting that they effed up. They dropped the bag or they dropped the ball and fumbled the bag. All right, this should be a great show. Let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Let me see if I can pull those up. DeEvolution. All right, we got our brothers here early in the morning. It's our brother. Oh, wait a minute. It is NGN. He has a question. So let me come back to that because normally I don't start with a question because then we'll completely get sidetracked. But we'll go ahead and answer that question in a bit. But shout out to our brother, the DC Fireman. He says, a year ago, I was down bad. I got divorced and I was trying to build up my money. This year, I went from doing okay to $200K a year.
I got money.
Now she mad because I finally hit. Your teachings inspired me every day. Listen to the coach, gentlemen. Free Agent Lifestyle for life. Take me out with the hay. And this is a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
It's simple. A lot of men don't want it. They don't want it to be simple. They want to complicate it. All right. Cold approach is better in the real world. It's better than the internet. Yeah. I'm like, y'all losing the battle. Well, I got a great inspirational video to go with that, DC Fireman. I got a great inspirational video to go with this because at Doom and Gloom, I'm going to try to throw in a motivational video for you guys at the end of Doom and Gloom to get you fired up. But DC Fireman brings a good point. I appreciate it. And tell these young lads to listen to your boy CGA. Gully says, a few days ago, you introduced me to Esther Vilar, and I've listened to her work and read her book. That knowledge is very profound for a man and questions many of the normal ways of thinking. He says, I really appreciate your work and shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you, man, and I hope you enjoyed that book. I hope you enjoyed the Free Agent Lifestyle book. But yes, I hope you enjoyed that book too. We definitely have introduced men to a subject matter they might not have been familiar with. All right, shout out to you. 3 the Hard Way says, apologies, coach. I was in the wrong tab, but I see all of your detailed videos. There you go right there. He says, it's the way my phone was set up and showing the tab options. He says, quote, little baby, play us F up too. We will catch up soon. Thought I'd contribute to the collection plate, and I appreciate that, man. Yes, when you get over there, you will see the videos. I know certain phones have it set up a little bit different, and that's what I've been hearing. Albert Wesker says, just finished the local stream. Coach was tossing Mitches out of the ring like Kane in the 2001 Royal Rumble. He says, it was fascinating how quickly women have adapted to and accepted the new sexual revolution, yet brothers are trying to justify being broke instead of leveling up. And that's where men are losing. All right, that's where men are losing because, I mean, I have a story for you guys for locals this Sunday. I got a story for you. I mean, these are the things that we're having out here because guys are still trying to reel it back. They're still trying to reel it back to broke date. I mean, y'all getting, it's messed up out here. The game is messed up. You will not get me to not acknowledge that the game is messed up. You guys know how I believe about how everything is. It's completely messed up. And only a few people are winning. And a lot of people claim they're winning and they're not. All right, you think you're winning. But how it's working out here, man, ninjas will not accept it. Women have adapted very well. And I'm going to tell you that. Now, you will hear a lot of women try to circle back. All right. They try to spin the block and try to come back. But we've heard a couple of women say that. Yeah, I was out here getting a train ran on me. I'm going to come back and spin the block and come back and be a good girl. But, man, I'm telling you, man, a lot of dudes the men are not adapting very well to this marketplace. They completely lost in the game. They lost in the sauce. And remember, on locals, I'm just a messenger. I want you to remember, I'm not promoting anything in terms of what you should do. And I say that every stream. I say you can have your choice. But as Albert Wesker is talking about, many men are literally trying to shoot me down. Like, listen, I'm just a messenger. I'm the messenger. See God Allah. Right? I'm the messenger. That's all I am. All right? I'm not trying to change the game. I'm not trying to take anything from you. I'm just taking the message from what I'm seeing and then putting it out here on the airwaves. And men are not adapting. And they are down bad. Shout out to Albert Wesker, man. If you were on the local stream, Ninjas was glitching and crashing out. They was crashing out. I was like, bruh, I'm just telling you why you mad at me? Like, the women are always going to adapt. Now, even when they circle back or spin the block, that's an adaptation. But ninjas are really just sitting there watching this shit go by. Now, again, if you're sitting there watching it go by and you don't care, that's fine. But when you're pissed off, you're going crazy, you don't adapt, you're going to fail. You're going to perish. And here's the last point on that one that I need to tell a lot of guys in this marketplace. Well, what'll happen is a lot of guys will figure out that you want me as a messenger to you. You want me to change the women. Right? Dudes really want me to change the women. Like, you think my job is to come out here and be like, and every time I hear a woman say something crazy, you think I'm supposed to crash out on her? You think I'm supposed to be like, bitch, you crazy? You need to, like, you guys really think like that's my goal in life, to correct women from doing crazy shit? No. You got it fucked up. You got the game all messed up. CGA has not gone out. Pretty much, I've been here for 7 years straight. I haven't not once brought a woman up on my show, a OnlyFans chick, a skeezer, a Instagram model, a corporate executive, a CEO. I have not once focused my message to change a woman's mind. Not once. Because you know why? I can't change them. I can't change them. I can't even change the women in my family's life. Right? I can't even change the women in my family's life. That's how much I know. Ninja, I know women enough to know I ain't gonna change them. Kevin Samuels couldn't change them. The Ninja died over it. Look at all these men out here that focus their content on trying to browbeat women. It ain't gonna do nothing. Right? It don't change a damn thing. Soon as they turn their cameras off, a lot of these ninjas trying to sleep with these girls. That's number one. All right. So they're out there debating them on the camera and then trying to fuck them when they click the camera off. But they was just out there putting them on Front Street. And the girls are sitting there like, I don't care what you say. All right. It's my reality when I walk outside. So them ninjas trying to sleep with the girls. And if they ain't trying to do that, they going to party, hang out, smoke, whatever, and chill. We're not changing them. And I have never tried to change a woman ever in my life. I say, whatever you want to do, you do it. But what I can do is I can control me. I can't control the women. So the men that are out here that crash out and I'm delivering the message and you're like, man, this is crazy. You need to tell them. I don't need to tell them shit. I don't need to. It's a waste of my time to tell a woman. I'm not going to talk to I'm blue in the face trying to get a woman to see the world the way I want it. And that's your job too. So don't shoot the messenger for real. Please don't shoot the messenger. I ain't here to change women. All right. Shout out to no government name. Can you explain why guys view financially supporting a wife or a girlfriend different from paying a bigger fee up front and not dealing with the maintenance. The scary thing to hear from a woman is, I don't care about money. I just want love. It sends chills down my spine. Yeah. It's a funny thing. Yeah. Like that guy yesterday in the comment section. All right. I don't have only, he says, he's talking about spending time, not a dime. I was like, man, people are really got it confused. I mean, that is the opposite of the free agent lifestyle message. That's the opposite of money, energy, attention, and time. You don't want to spend time in place of money. And matter of fact, I had a nice little takeout that I had on Monday, and I took her out, and we're sitting there, and we just do, and she was telling me some shit that I got to report over on locals. I'm gonna tell you, but I actually saw a couple, and I was looking at her, and there was a couple in front of us. It was a white couple, and it was a big, I would say the guy looked like a Chad. He would be described as a Chad. He was like all of 6'2", 6'3", muscular. I could see his back and her back. He was a large man. Pause. All right, but he was sitting next to this white woman, and both of them were, I would consider, old, especially the woman. The woman was old. She was like pushing late 30s, early 40s. And he looked like to be in his late 30s and early 40s. They were age compatible, right? They were in the same race. She was kind of a small, petite-ish, but post-wall, late 30s, decent looking, nondescript, stock factory issue. He was a Chad, if you will. And they were sitting there. They sat there longer than me when I sat there with my nice little takeout Filipina. So I'm sitting there. And the whole time, over glasses of wine, all right, the dude was sitting like this. He was sitting like this the whole time. And he was looking straight because they were sitting next to each other at the bar. He's just sitting there. And then she, the whole time, just basically complaining, but women call it conversation and communication. But she's like, and I don't understand. I don't know what she was talking about. But she was just doing the whole, I'm frustrated and this frustrates me when I was at work and when I was doing this and this girl did this and my bestie did this. This was the whole fucking date, right? This was the whole date. And I even told the girl, she was a 22-year-old Lingling. I even told the girl, I was like, check that shit out. I was like, right there, that is what I want to avoid. That right there. Like, that right there sends chills up my spine. I can't do it, bruh. Like, that's the number one thing. And they look to be like a couple. They were very comfortable. It wasn't a first date. They were comfortable with each other. He's sitting at the bar. I guess they had just, the football game had just ended. The Chargers and the Ravens. And he's just sitting there just. And she just sitting there just bending his ear up just the whole time. Where's my chicken box sound? And I'm like, that right there is why I'm a free agent. That right there is why I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. And the Lingling I'm with, unless you talk to her, she don't talk. She just a meow, right? She very quiet, demure. She talks very quiet. And I'm sitting over there like, see, now that is why when you say you only spend time is expensive like a motherfucker, man. I'm like, woo-wee. I mean, I've been in relationships and marriages, so I know that's the last thing I want. I was like, Ninja, man, he just looked miserable. And every time he would talk, he was frustrated because he would be like, that was his, because he wants to solve the problem. He's listening to her problems, and he's like, bitch, why don't you do this? And she just steadily just sitting there frustrated and looking at her glass of wine and just, I'm like, no way. No way. That's when I tell you, man, time is expensive because a woman will waste your time. They were going to waste your time, bro. In and out we go. All right. So anyway, guys view, I even had guys crashing out on this site just talking about $100 a week for their wife. I mean, oh my gosh. Remember them ninjas was crashing out? All right. It's crazy. All right. Somebody, Frank, I'm about to ban your ass. I'm about to ban your ass for the evening. All right. So anyway, what do we got here? We need the like button hit. That's what we need. Let's get that. Let's get the like button hit. Men don't want to. Men just believe that they should just get a girl and it should not cost. All right. All right. It shouldn't cost. And Frank is like, why you banning me? Ninja, you saying the same thing over and over again. All right. Here we go right here. All right. Here we go right here. What do we got? Shout out to Corey. He says, happy Tuesday, coach. Appreciate you here. Let me see what we got. New world order. All right. Jeff, the producer, is back with his amazing contribution. Appreciate you, brother. Joshua Moon says, you saved at least one life every time you go live. I do. I save at least one life. Just one life. Right? Just saving a life. Shout out to our brother, Sangster. He says, tell these ninjas to get the likes up. He says, hey, shout out to you. You, Uncle G. Shout out to you, Uncle G. Hey, man, listen. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. All right, let's get the 700 likes real quick. All right, 700 likes. Shout outs to the Sang. Is it Sangster? It is Sangster. Is that like gangster singer? Singer gangster? I'm not sure what's up. Time is money. I get it for free. What are we doing here? We got our brother, no government name, JR. Says, coach, have you been threatened since your PT client ex-husband's a few years ago? I'm sorry, since my PT client's ex-husband a few years ago, who thought you were sleeping with her. Oh, that was years ago. That was the only time it was brought up, and he was quite embarrassed by it. He never apologized. That's an old story, bro. You remember that? That's an old story. But yeah, he didn't know what we were doing, but he definitely was insecure about our relationship, and that's why I've always kept my client relationship professional. I mean, somewhat always. All right, somewhat always. But yeah, that was years ago when that happened, and he confronted me and his wife and put everybody on the spot. He embarrassed himself. All right. He embarrassed himself. So for people that don't realize, there was a situation. We were in a networking group, but also I had a client, a female client who was married. This goes back years ago. And what happened was, you know, she was excited about me, right? You know, people get excited about their trainer, and they get, you know, and when it's men and women, sometimes the women use that type of excitement in exchange for sexual excitement. So this is kind of an outlet for them. Please understand, it is an outlet. That doesn't mean they're going to have sex with you, but it could be some fantasizing or some talk around the dinner table, or constant talk about their trainer to their spouse or husband or whatnot. And what'll happen is a husband can get insecure, and sometimes there's a way to husbands to handle it. Some husbands hire me as a trainer as well. So that's how they beat it, because then they want to see how I act around them. Because if I act around them, you know, and start talking about all the bitches and I'll be sleeping with clients, then the husband's going to have a red flag. So I've had several husbands hire me as well to beat that insecurity around, and they got to know me and they realized I wasn't a threat and trying to replace them. Then also, I just had one husband, and we were in a group, a networking group. So that's how I found her. And then we end up going to a networking group event, and we started to do this exercise within a networking group, and they told everybody to pair off. All right. And what happened was everybody started to pair off, and me and my client, the female client, paired off together. Now that set the husband off. All right. And I, rightly so, probably shouldn't have picked each other. And there was some, you got to understand, between professional, there's professional and there's personal. You can't just say it was purely professional. There's obviously always a connection and a chemistry going on there. And so we end up pairing off together, and he went crazy. He stood up and he said, no way. He was like, you two will not be paired up together. And so, and I was like, what? We were caught off guard, and everybody, the whole show stopped. Everybody in the restaurant. All right. It was a mess. And so he stood up, he did the whole father bear shit. He was a large white dude. And pause. All right, but he was a big guy. and he did the whole grizzly bear. Roar! He did the whole grizzly bear. And he was like, you two, no. And then when we separated, we was like, oh, okay, we picked somebody else. All right. So, yeah, man. But see, in public, he was, like I said, he was right, because in public, in private, he's like, y'all can be in the gym, but you ain't going to be in my face. And then she was embarrassed. He never apologized. I don't think he might have apologized to me. All right. But he was enraged, and she later apologized. But let me tell you, when she did, at that point, we were cut off. We were cut off. And I think she trained with me a couple more sessions, but then she passed me on to her friend. All right, so her friend, she referred a friend to me, and then I started training her friend, and then she stopped training with me. But yeah, man, them claws came out. All right, boy. He was like, nope. He was like, hell no. All right, nope. You ain't gonna be in my face, nigga. All right, whispering sweet numbers. And so he was like, you two, no. All right, yep. Right in my face, right in front of everybody. And so, yeah. And she came up to apologize. And I was like, what happened? And so I actually wanted to know what happened. I was like, what happened? Now, I'm going to tell you what happened. What happened was that she probably had said something to him. Now, this is where wives need to listen. She probably said something to him regarding me at some particular point. And it might have been up in some sort of situation. She might have said something. I don't know. It might have had to do with I don't know what it was. But in their moments, or what he overheard, because she did refer me to another female friend, so they might have been talking. He might have heard something, and he probably was already on guard. All right? He probably was already watching. And she probably was like, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. And then he saw that shit in his face. He was like, nope. Because you guys got to remember, a lot of these wives do push their husbands' buttons. A lot of these wives do create these tensions because they're bored. They create tensions of sexual rivalries in order to, and you got to remember, not everybody's marriage is happy. Just because they were married doesn't mean they had a happy marriage. They might have been going through a rift, and this might have been kind of her first couple stages of stepping out. And he kind of caught that shit. Yeah, he called I know, I didn't want to say it, but she probably called my name out in the bedroom. Oh, third leg Greg, all right? You know what I mean? She was like,
your third leg was just phenomenal.
Oh, third leg Greg. And he's like, Greg, who? Oh, but no. Yeah, man. So these things happen in marriages. I know people will be like, nah, no, they happen in marriages. So he called that shit out in public. He was like, that's what not going to happen. It is what it is. But that was the last time I heard of it. And I didn't train her very long after that. He put the kibosh on that shit. And Christian Moore says, Coach, I've been having a hard time donating on Ko-Fi. Don't know why. I remember a show back in 2022 when you said that every time a man ends up in a bad situation, it always almost is a direct result of them being cheap. That has changed my life. Always pay on the front end. 100%. All right. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, being cheap, like there's frugal and there's cheap, where men just try to avoid payment the whole time. And again, the demographics tell us that. But most of the time you get put in a bad situation. Now, it doesn't mean you have to overspend or overpay either. But, you know, I find that the cheapest people always struggle, like people that don't tip. All right. Don't tip nobody. Nobody deserves a tip. And then your whole life is frustrating. And then you don't go to anything. You just can't enjoy shit. They go outside. You can't enjoy the restaurant, the ambiance. You so worried about not tipping a bitch. But it's a mindset. Not everybody will have it. But you know what day it is? It is Thursday. Let's get to it. Thursday. Sorry, it's Tuesday. Did I say Thursday? It is Tuesday, Gordita. And we got some Gorditas on the menu, some tortas and some bachata mommies and some nice pretty feet Chiquitas. So let's go ahead and roll those across your beautiful screen. We got girls. We got girls. The digital sexual revolution.
New world order.
It's Tuesday. Yes, it's not Thanksgiving yet. Hey, we got some. Hey, hello. Oh, she's small. She's small. Hello, hey, let's go. Yeah. Oh, she got a little curve in her back. She got a little curve in her back. Oh, hello, let's go. A double fister. She got 2 desserts. Hello. She got 2 desserts, my ninja. All right. Oh, yes. Look at that Chiquita. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hey, oh, my goodness.
What the hell?
Hey.
Oh, my God.
Hey.
Yeah.
That's something else, my goodness. What is that? Look at that stank. You know that thing stank. All right. Oh, my goodness. Another one out here. Wowzers. All right. Wowzers. Look at that thing. My goodness. That's a stanker right there. Oh, my goodness. Hello.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
My goodness.
Come on, man.
That's amazing right there. What is this? Them Gorditas be out here. Oh, we got an old school Tia Gordita. Put them on. Oh, my goodness. What is she? Oh, she drunk off the tequila, too. Tia Gordita. Oh, she horny, too. She want to put it on CGA. Oh, my goodness. Woo-wee. Yes. Gimme. Stretch marks on the tummy. That's what I'm talking about. Hello. Look at them saggy waggies. Let's go. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. Hey. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Oh, yes. Gimme. That's what I want right there. Brazilian style. Oh, yeah. Ooh, wee. Oh, where's she at? Chocolate caramel. There's the bachata mommies. Get it, girls. Hey. Oh. My goodness. Okay. Yes, Dominicana Frank. This is for you, sir. The Dominicana mommy. Frank, you finally made it to the show. Oh, my goodness. Hey. Let's go. Let's go. What a show already. We fire. We got a fire show going on right now. Let me go over to PayPal. Christian Ward, appreciate you for that one right there. I'm sorry you're having difficulties. You know, it is, I can't do nothing about it. But yeah. All right, but appreciate you for that, man. Yes, when you cheap out, you will find that you will have the struggle life. Don't be cheap. Be frugal. Be conscious. Be budget conscious. But do not be cheap. I can't stand cheap people. And I'm not cheap. I'm frugal. All right, shout out to Kayleigh says this is a controversial take, but women shouldn't have control over their sexuality. When they have control over their sex, they have shown to be self-destructive. Yes. The best sexual decisions for them was waiting until marriage because that's the only way to keep the guy they sleep with. Is it really, though? Women will always complain about something they fought for because they aren't great at decision making. Hookup culture has backfired, and that's the truth. Hookup culture has backfired. And people are blaming anybody. Listen. Anybody that blames men for hookup culture is they damn lying. They are lying their ass off. It was women that opened up hookup culture. They were the ones that, like, if men could sleep around too, we can too. By the way, this woman's going to admit that in the article. It was women trying to be just as sexually promiscuous as men. They were just trying to keep up. They were like, we're the same. So if they sleep with a lot of women, we can sleep with a lot of men. Now, they're trying to literally erase that. And some of them are trying to blame men when less men participated in hookup culture than women. More women participated in hookup culture. More women. It ain't even close. It's not even close. Now, if you didn't hook up, if you didn't participate in it.
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
All right, but they were the ones that opened up the door. And we're going to explore how they did it. But they opened the door. Now they trying to reel it back in. All right, some of them are. And they're like, well, I want to be in love. Just wait, man. I'm telling you, I got some information on for locals. It's going to crazy. It's going to blow your mind. It's going to make Mitches have a conniption. It's going to make Mitches have a conniption. All right, shout out to our brother Brayon. Greetings, coach. Your message about fighting the barbarian really hit home for me. I'm 32 broke and paying child support, but soon I will be able to call myself a state trooper. He says, coach, I'm still a Mitch ninja, so keep your foot on my neck. Shout out to you. We will, sir, but you're making moves in the right direction. And you got a couple more weeks of training and you'll be out. And you'll be making some paychecks.
I got money.
And some of them will be garnished. By your child support will be garnished. All right, so, I'm sorry, your paycheck will be garnished by child support. So, there's that. All right, so other than that, it'll take you a year or two to get through that. And you'll be good in the neighborhood. All right, let me check over on Ko-Fi one more time. And then we're going to get on to the show. Doom and Gloom CGA coming up here. We got, let's see here. Leo K says the Biden administration and NATO are considering arming Ukraine with nukes. All right. I don't have that news. All right. But, you've left us a link. Oh, man, it's over at that point, Ninja. Maybe I will put this up for Doom and Gloom CGA and look at it. All right. It's a wrap at that point. All right. They really trying to do it. They really try to do some shit out here and set y'all mess. It's a mess out here. And then last one, we got, thank you for that update. And the Real Fit Style says, coach, I don't trust any woman who tells me that money doesn't matter. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, Real Fit Styles, as a grown, mature man, you got to be an idiot. If you hear a woman say money doesn't matter, that is the dumbest thing to ever believe. I don't believe money matters. It's not that big of a deal. There's one or two things that happen. She dated a guy with money and realized she didn't get any leverage, so it didn't work out for her. Or number two, she just as broke and cheap-minded as you. Never, ever believe that, guys. Unfortunately, men believe that because they're like, oh, cool, I got a girl that she's not really a gold digger. I'm like, are you an idiot? Like, never believe a woman that says some shit like that. But I've heard women say that. But then eventually, if you do enough questioning and ask the right questions the right way, you'll find out they dated a guy with money. So that's why they're saying money doesn't matter. They dated a guy with money and it didn't work out. All right. It didn't work out for her. It worked out for him. All right. So for him, it worked out. But you will find that most of the time, these women are not a great financial situation at all. They're kind of broke and they don't understand what you need to do as a man to get out here and hustle. They're never going to understand it. Don't worry about that. You don't need to hustle. You don't need all that stuff. Money don't make the man. And they literally sabotaging you. But again, y'all don't want to hear it. But this is what you want to hear. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... All right, let's get through this here right here. Apparently, we have some news here, and this is breaking news. Donald J. Trump has... Hey, that's still Gordita's. All right, hold on for a second. I didn't change my tab. Those are still Gordita's. All right, she wanted to come back to the show for you. Boy, that's a lot of woman right there. And them things are bigger than they look. All right, they look... Why did we get distracted? They look big in the shirt. Wait till you see them outside the shirt. Them things going to be humongous. You're going to be like, what? You hiding all that? All right, anyway, I've had a few of those surprises. I was like, if they look big in the shirt, they're 10 times bigger outside the shirt. All right, what are we doing here? Right here. Okay, Doom and Gloom CGA. Donald J. Trump has dodged another case. One of those 4 cases that he had, one in Washington, D.C., one in Atlanta, one in Florida, and the other one in New York. New world order. All right, right before he was about to become president right there, right? He was running for the presidency. They were doing everything they possibly could to get Donald Trump out of the president's office. It didn't work. And a lot of these people, these special prosecutors and the people that had these cases, you know, you might want to check where that money went for Kamala Harris, because it certainly went to their pockets. And now all these cases are disappearing. All right. You have the case in Florida gone. You have the case in Atlanta on fire at this point. And then you have the one in New York, the lady running for her life right now. All right. She's running for her life. And then you have this one now, the news. The judge dismisses special counsel's election case against Trump. This is in relationship to January 6th, the so-called, not invasion, erection. The insurrection. All right. It was the so-called insurrection where he was supposed to have caused a insurrection, and where they were going to use the amendment number 14 to get him to stop running for president, and they couldn't do it. The case unravels and falls apart. Not only that, the special prosecutor, Jack Smith, is getting out of Dodge. He's running. Coward. All right. And so since he's the president, they really can't do anything about it. In fact, the one case, I believe in New York, if I'm not mistaken, they are going to wait to sentence him until 2029. All right, 2029, when he gets out of the office. You think he gives a rat's ass? All right, a federal judge has dismissed a major case. This is big news, guys. This is big news. I don't know if you guys know how big this is, because they've been trying to convince you that January 6, 2021 was bigger than Pearl Harbor and 9/11. All right, but it was much ado about nothing. A federal judge has dismissed a major case against Donald Trump that alleged he illegally sought to overturn the 2020 election. Oh, really? Because that's all I heard he was doing. He wasn't turning the election over. All right, the prosecutor, Jack Smith.
New world order.
All right, who brought the criminal case against Trump, funded by the
new world
had
order.
asked that the charges be dropped, citing a Justice Department policy that bans the prosecution of a sitting president. Judge Tanya Chutkin dismissed the case without prejudice, which is not that good. It says meaning that the charges can be refiled against Trump after he finishes his second term. Probably not, because Jack Smith has resigned. Jack Smith also asked that to have his case charging Trump with improperly storing classified documents dismissed. Trump has pled not guilty in both cases. All right, we're not going to read all of this here because this is the Agent Smith's quote. But it said right here at the beginning of the year, he faced nearly 100 criminal charges connected to 2 federal cases and others. Then the Supreme Court ruled this summer that he could not be prosecuted for official acts taken as a president. And Trump went on to win the election a few months later. Is that a footnote? Now, almost all of those charges have been dropped, with the Georgia state prosecution currently on pause. All right, Jesus. So you're telling me all of those felony charges, all of those charges have mysteriously disappeared. They're gone. They're not that big of a deal. Well, of course they're not. We were living in a banana republic, and we're just basically seeing them trying to prosecute someone who is a political, running for political office and a political rival. And you want to know where $1 billion probably mysteriously disappeared to? Well, go ahead and check these people's bank accounts, because they were getting paid. They were on the hook for all of that. So shout out to Donald Trump for dodging these particular charges here. How do you dodge 100 charges? You win the presidency. All right, that's the only way you do it. And he did the impossible by winning, because the deck was stacked against him. All right, somebody says right here, this is breaking news. Russia condemns irresponsible talk of nuclear weapons for Ukraine. Oh my goodness.
New world order.
This is from Moscow. Discussions in the West about arming Ukraine with nukes is absolutely irresponsible. This is from the Kremlin here. And they're saying right here, in response to a New York Times article citing unidentified officials who suggested such a possibility. The New York Times reported last week that some unidentified Western officials, you mean rogue agents, have suggested that the U.S. President Joe Biden give Ukraine nukes before he leaves the office.
New
All right.
world order.
All right. So not only will Putin be sending it, I guess the people in Ukraine will be sending it as well. All right. Zelensky is his name. Yes, indeed. All right, man. All right. So anyway, man, listen, it says right here, these are absolutely irresponsible arguments of people who have a poor understanding of reality and who do not feel a shred of responsibility when making such statements. We also note that all of these statements are anonymous.
New world order.
You mean CIA? I'm not sure. All right. Anyway, but I have no idea. All right. So giving Ukraine nukes would be crazy. All right. That would be absolutely insane. Both of these sides are desperate. So that would be crazy. We just going to fry everybody up now because of Ukraine? I have no idea. All right. Doom and Gloom CGA. The state of New York has now decriminalized adultery. Oh, my goodness. Y'all, hey, man. All right, so now adultery is no longer a crime in Nueva York. This is according to a report by Kathy Hochul. I never can pronounce her name. I think it's Hochul. All right, she signed a bill on Friday repealing a 1907 law that prohibited adultery. This old law classified adultery as a Class B misdemeanor, punishable by up to 3 months in jail. But the New York State Senate deemed the law outdated because everybody's cheating. And this is the person here, Charlie Levine.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right. Charlie Levine said right here, noted that 13 people were arrested and charged under the law with 5 convictions. The most recent case was in 2010, but it was dismissed. All right. But the people here are saying right here, in God's eyes, it will always be a crime. All right. Nope. All right. Sorry. All right. The wages of sin is death. All right. The Bible considers adultery a serious violation, but you're talking about the state here. You're talking about the state. Remember, guys, there's no God in marriage in America. There's no God in marriage in America. So everybody quoting the Bible. Look at all these Bible thumpers coming out right here. Look at all these Bible thumpers. All right. But in God's eyes, all right, you're not married to God. You're married to the state. And there's another one, another Bible thumper there. All right. There's another Bible thumper. Oh, just goes to prove the point even more that marriage is and will always be a business. Hello. All right. Yeah. And men are in love, women are in business. There's another Bible thumper basically saying cheating is okay. Got it. Yes. Sin City for sure. Yes, it is what it is. All right, here we go. There's no God in marriage. All right, what do we got here? We have this one right here. 3D print meat cut like steak. Okay, I'm not sure what this is right here. So we have 3D printed steak.
New world order.
You guys are already eating near 3D printed chicken. You see some of this chicken y'all eating? Certainly not like the chicken of the past. But there you go out here for the meats out here. What do we got?
Did you eat that, cat?
All right, that's a loud sound effect. But apparently...
A juicy, sizzling steak made by computer. While obtaining regular meat is a process that's been taking place for millennia, cow, butcher, beef. Redefined Meat, a meat alternative startup out of Israel, makes their product using a highly technical process.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
New world order.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this is a no for me.
Mix of soy and pea protein, chickpeas, beetroot, nutritional yeast, and coconut fat is formed into steak-like shapes using a 3D printer.
Our goal is to become the largest meat company in the world just by harnessing technology instead of animals.
Meat substitutes are not new, but unlike the soy-based crumbles that mimic ground beef, Redefined Meat's product is designed to act, taste, and cut like flank steak.
It's barbecue in there.
This is a no for me, dog. Nope. No, man. Hell no. But of course, if you don't have money, you're going to be eating this. All right? You're going to be eating this because this is all you're going to be able to afford for sure. Give me the cow. Just give me the cow, bro. This is insane. All right, but I'll leave you with this, a few pieces of motivation for you and a couple of blue chips out here. Remember, one of the things that we tell you guys for a lot of men is that when you're young, you're at your best. This is your best. This is your best recovery time. You can do more work hours physically. You can physically toil. Your brain stem hasn't fully developed yet. So now you can learn more information. You have the ability in a short period of time to change your life for the better. And we always say you can change your life in 6 months or less, maybe a year or less, in which you are trying to be cheap, frugal. You're trying to broke date. You remain broke. You can literally give up a lot of the things that you have in your life to change your life for the better. Oh, it's lonely at the top, but sometimes you got to give up your homeboys, your homies that you went to school with. You got to give up the area that you grew up in. You got to sometimes give up your family members. You got to give up your lazy fat wife. You got to give up that girlfriend. All right, sometimes you got to give up the weed, the drink. You got to be able to give that up. I want you to listen to this man right here. Apparently, he has a video of him at 27 versus 29. 27 versus 29. I want you to listen to him. He's preaching principles of the free agent lifestyle, and he is the small percentage of men that are going to be a winner.
So I'm a single jacked male, age 27, live by myself, don't talk to people, literally work on my online business, go to the gym, and just kind of do that on repeat right now, saving for the future, putting back for the future. Don't know how I feel about it right now. You know, I'm kind of feel like I'm passing up some of my younger years right now, but at the same time, I have that understanding of, damn, you know, grind out from 27 to 30 and then live life pretty good from 30 here on out.
Do it. 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 I'm 29. Do it. It was 2 years. Do it. Do it. Do it. Fucking do it.
So,
all right, shout out to this brother right here. That's how it goes. But y'all want a cold approach. Y'all want a cold approach. Y'all want to go out at night. Y'all want to hang out. Y'all want to be cool. Y'all think that's the number one thing. And you will look up 2 years go by and you're in the same spot, in the same dirty nightclub, approaching the same dirty hoes. You ain't left. You ain't got your passport. You ain't been to another country. You ain't did it yet. All right, do it. I'm telling you, man, that was one of the things I had to do. I had to literally reshape, repattern my life, get rid of the old funky ways that most people agree with, and I had to do everything that people disagree with. Start your own business, be an entrepreneur. All right, work more hours on your business. All right, get rid of dating. Stop broke dating. Don't give up on love. Just give up on love. All right, forget that. Focus on my kids. All right, don't get remarried. All right, all the things they tell you to do is all Matrix loser trap. It's a trap. And then you could have been something in a relative short amount of time, 2 years. 2 years. And you can change the entire direction of your life. It's that fast. I'm telling you, man. You think it's a long time? It's super fast. 2 years, man. Do it. You will thank yourself in the future. And let's say you don't make it. What did you lose anyway? Let's attack that. A lot of guys will say, well, that doesn't mean I'm going to make it. Okay, so let's say you don't make it. What did you lose? What did you miss? You didn't miss anything. The same dudes are going to be at the same nightclub in 2 years, right? And they still didn't travel. They still didn't do better. You didn't miss nothing. So let's just say, coach, man, I did it and I didn't make it. But what did you miss? You didn't miss anything. It's the same hoes out here. You will fire up your dating app. It's going to be the same hoes on the dating app and even newer hoes on the dating app that was on 2 years ago. You didn't miss nothing. You didn't miss anything. It's like going in there and leaving Facebook for 5 years and coming back. You didn't miss shit. Trust me. You didn't miss nary one update. You didn't miss nothing. So do it. Do it. All right, here we go. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, that's Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... I see a guy right here. He said steroids. What's wrong with that, bro? Like, you guys, again, you guys worry about the wrong shit. Oh, steroids. He was a drug dealer. I mean, you guys worry about the wrong shit. Just say you ain't him. Just say you ain't got it. Right? Just say you ain't got it, nigga. You ain't got it enough to make it. You ain't willing to sacrifice, so take no risks. Just say that. Just say that. Listen, I don't tell people to do performing enhancing drugs. I don't think he did it, but he might have done it. Who cares? What does that matter to you? It's always going to be haters, pocket watching, hating, and you sitting up there in your Fruit of the Loom draws. You sitting up there with a fat gut. You ain't him. You ain't him. He winning. Dude's going to find a way. Dude's going to find a way to say, well, I wouldn't do it like that. And you sitting there broke. Okay, go ahead. I mean, ooh, wait. Dudes just don't want to win. I'm going to tell you, man. I'm going to tell you. There's men, you're causing your own problem. You're in your own way. There was a book, John Calipari. John Calipari, he used to say this, you're in your own way. Nobody else is in your way. You worried about everybody else doing it the way they, I wouldn't do it like that. You're in your own way. It ain't them. It's you. 100%. And I love it. I'm here for it. I want men to understand that, yes, when you lose, it's going to be your motherfucking fault. From 2021 to now, it's going to be your fault. It ain't going to be nobody else's fault but you. Ninja, all the information is out there. All the steroids is there, Ninja, if that's what you want to do and you don't want to. All right, but stay fat if you want. No government name. Approximately 10% of IVF in the UK now. Single career women with no male partners. Becoming single moms, basically. Young men better watch out. These bitches be looking for gumps. Oh, yes, they do. Oh, yes, they do. Guys, the plan from the beginning to the end. I'm going to say this. It's a controversial take. If a woman wants to marry you in her 30s, you're the gump.
And that's you.
There's a 99% chance that you're the gump. I'm just letting you know, man. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You are the simp. She sees you as the simp. She will not have chosen you 5 years prior. She was having her fun. If you marry her after the age of 30, you're the simp. Right? You're the juicy fat target. You're the pet wallet. You're the pet wallet. There's a, what did I say, 90% chance? Let's bump that up. If a woman wants to marry you past 30s, you're the simp.
And that's you.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right, it is what it is. All right, shout out to our brother. It is Y2K Teacher. He says, Coach, the Menendez brothers met with the district attorney yesterday to discuss possibility of getting their sentence reduced and perhaps getting released. Still remember you doing a stream on them in 2019 when Gen Z women discovered them on TikTok, one of your best episodes you've ever done. And so if that happens, that will be crazy. And you can blame Gen Z. All right, because there is because of the case, you guys can look at the case. This case was brought around in the late 80s when I lived in Southern California. But because there's sexual assault related to this case, that really hasn't been proven, but people acknowledge and they're saying, yes, the father did stuff to him, to the boys, which is unspeakable. I mean, it's reprehensible. But the problem is the father's dead. Okay, so that is the number one issue I have. I'm like, nigga, he dead though. Like he can't speak for himself. They're literally prosecuting him. But I don't know. They had psychology reports. Some people believe that it was used by the defense attorney as an excuse because it was never brought up until that defense attorney got on it. So, yeah, man, it would be incredible that if that happened. But the Gen Z girls were literally up here going crazy over the Menendez brothers. But then they found out one of the brothers wore a toupee. And one of the other brothers are gay. All right, so I don't know how they did it. And apparently one of the Menendez brothers is cheating on his wife in prison. But if they get out, how do you get out in the victim of the deletion is dead? But then they basically say, we're going to let him out because he did something. How do you know the ninja dead? I I mean, I don't know, man. I just think that's unfair. Although if he did something, he did something. If they have documentation to say he did it, he did it. But he did. Like they blew his head off. Like John Kennedy. I don't know. He said, how can you cheat in prison? Yeah, he's supposedly cheating in prison. All right, shout out to our brother here. The foreign citizen says, Coach, I realize if you spend money on normie women before smashing, they will leave you whilst they're up and then go smash a guy who didn't care about them. If you get it for free, make her invest early because you're paying down the line. He says, I've been both men. All men pay. This is a fact. This is I think one of the most frustrating things of the dating marketplace when it comes to this all men pay argument, because it's undeniable. But one of the other frustrating things is just because all men pay doesn't mean all men will pay the same price or pay for the same woman. So you took her out on a date and then she will leave you and get boned that night and bring leftovers to their boyfriend. I've been that, or their boyfriend or whoever they messing with. I've been that guy. I've been both guys, like this guy. I've been both guys. And this is why I can speak with certainty that this is occurring. Women, if you're dating a woman, she's dating multiple guys. So you took her on a date and she getting plucked and fucked by another guy on the same night. Now, I think that is egregious. All right, I think that's a violation of the dating principles because, well, if I'm dating you, I'm wanting to get exclusivity. You're finding that exclusivity is hard to find. And I'm going to prove it later on in the show. We got a woman here, a Swedish woman, that's going to say, exclusive? No, thank you. There's no exclusivity out here. We got our brother Rational or Rationality says, Coach, I lost my mind this week. I fell into a straggle daggle that had size G boobs and a huge booty. Now she keeps asking me for gas money and to come over. Her name is September, and I don't want to remember her. Price is wrong. Her name is September, and you don't want to remember. So you went over there and smashed a Gordita or a straggle daggle, a fat one at that. Now you're trying to back out. But she has a parasitic relationship with you, meaning that you've demonstrated that you have the ability to give her gas money and fixes her behind, right? And now she's keying in. Just let a couple weeks go by. You're good. Kevin Sullivan, what's up, Coach? Breaking news. Trey Songz ordered to pay $11 million to a cop. Ninjas can't win. One thing I tell you guys, here's a blue chip. When you start earning money, you better save money for lawsuits, because there's haters out here and there's people out here looking to make money off of you. Like, you're a fast come up. You're an easy lawsuit. Most people don't realize that many of these lawsuits are settled. Now, I don't know what the lawsuit was representing because he's had a lot of charges. He's had some cases fall apart and he's had some cases stick. But if you are getting into these situations and you want to become wealthy, and here's the key, you want to be famous and wealthy, you're going to get sued, right? You're going to get sued. So unless you just stay by yourself. Punch Travel Channel, Coach, I'm paying back taxes. This is for the Tournament of Men where Giga Chad won. He says, I've never laughed and learned so much. Your work does not go in vain. Shout out to you, man. The Punch Travel Channel. Appreciate you, man. Yes, the Giga Chad winning. Is that episode still up? Thought I deleted it. All right. Shout out to our brother here. This is our brother Cascade. Says, Coach, I hate so much that you are right. Many of my female friends start getting nervous at 27. The guy that snapped them up from 27 to 31 are truly their last options. Sad. Yes. Oh, it's sad out here. It's sad out here. And you know what's worse? There's women out here in their 40s trying to pull this shit. In their 40s. They're trying to fall in love. I'm looking for my dude. I'm telling you, you guys got to join Locals because I show you all of this. These women out here, I'm looking for my one, my true and only love. Divorced twice. You're like, Ma'am, you've been married and divorced twice. Well, my first marriage, I was 19. Then my second marriage, I was 32. Then I had a baby. Now I'm out here looking for my true love. Oh, man, it's crazy. It is craziness. I find this to be egregious form of dating. And then they get mad at you for going date younger women. Well, you're just making more. All right. Anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. All right. We got, oh, man. What city is this? Oh, man. This looks like Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Apparently, we have a woman that says that this man cheated on his wife, and she's confronting the man in front of the wife and saying that she's pregnant. Okay, so let's see what's going on here.
We finna have a baby. I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant.
Oh, he didn't tell you he had took me to McDonald's, son. Me and the baby wanted a combo.
No, I didn't.
He ain't tell you that.
No, I did not.
As a matter of fact, I can get Ty on the phone and Ty tell you that me, her, and him went to fucking McDonald's.
We want a blood test.
He bought me something to eat.
We want a blood test. We want a blood test.
We want one too.
Oh, I don't mess with nobody else.
Baby, I don't need it. My baby, no.
You been messing with her?
And then, also, you
What
know
was she talking about?
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. She said he took me to McDonald's and they had that back seat. Boogie, oogie, oogie. All right, says she pregnant with his baby. Okay.
So you don't know me now?
Oh.
You heard what he said. I talk too much. I just told him.
So you been messing with her?
Yes, baby. You a damn lie, Larry. Don't
Larry.
do it now.
Oh, no.
So when I be dropping you off on the dirt road, this who you be with?
Me?
Hell no.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
He be with me. Larry, is that you?
And that's you.
I think Larry did it. I think Larry did it. They need a blood test. All right, Larry. Let's see Larry, man. He looking a little guilty over here.
You a damn lie, Larry.
Larry?
And that's you.
And he got a BMW, so he a high value target wherever the hell they are. All right, that's definitely outside in the outskirts of outside of Louisiana, Baton Rouge. That's definitely on the outskirts of Baton Rouge. Larry, you starving, my ninja. All right, Larry starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Larry, that's you, brother. All right.
I'm Peppy.
Larry, I think you did it, but let's go ahead and see if he actually did it out here.
No.
So do I need to go get Ty?
Yeah.
I hold that thought.
I ain't bought you nothing.
You a damn lie, Larry. You just bought me something to eat the other night before I went to work.
We breaking up.
Larry pregnant.
Breaking up. If Ty say you been with her, it's over.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
We finna have a baby.
Oh my goodness, Larry. Say it ain't so, Larry. This is terrible.
I'm Peppy.
All right, Larry, I think you the pappy of that chocolated baby. All right, I think you the pappy of that baby. All right, and something ain't right about what you doing out here. And does my screen look messed up? It looks messed up a little bit, like it moved. All right, I don't know what happened. All right, let me see if I can fix that real quick. All right, let's see what's going on here. I just caught that in the background. All right, so let me see here. Did it move? Yeah, it's supposed to be like that. I was seeing the background for some reason. Okay, anyway, I got distracted. Artistic kicked in. All right, but yeah, Larry looks special himself. All right, Larry guilty, man. He looked like he was doing something, Larry. I think you smashed this crackhead.
Oh, the humanity.
Larry definitely smashed these crackheads. All right, so anyway, let's go to the next part of the show. We have two Kayleighs. Whoopsies. Let's go ahead and catch it. This is a very quick video, but go ahead and take a look here.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
All right, the dangers of being women, man. Hey, I don't know if you guys know, women literally dodge death on a daily basis. If it wasn't for men and crosswalks and all the security that we give women, I mean, women would be walking in front of train tracks at this particular point. Take a look at these two goofy flatbacks. All right, running across this, ma'am. I mean, everybody knows to stay out of there. I do see a kid across the blue line. That's absolutely despicable. I mean, this woman could have got decapitated. All right there. Just imagine if the bike might have scraped her head and it probably was his fault. Is she going to be like, it was his fault?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
These guys have the nerve to race over me. All right, don't they know I'm trying to cross the street?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
I mean, that could have been ugly. All right. And look how they just walk off. Oh, well, oopsies. That's how they deal with it. They be like, whoops. Oopsies. I'm sorry. They barely say I'm sorry. What's wrong with him? He saw me crossing. Why didn't he stop? All right. Look at that. Oh my goodness, man. That is crazy. These straggle daggles are something else. All right. You guys got to watch out for them. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have a woman here. She looks familiar, so I'm going to say this is a skit. All right, which we don't mind. That's what Straggle and Sniggle Theater is for. It's for skits. All right, but this woman is claiming to have what? She blocked a guy, called him Sassy for not wanting to get her nails done on the first date. Yeah, pure Straggle Daggle coming up here.
I'm going to get my nails done.
You about to go do that right now?
Yeah.
Oh, for real shit. How you gonna get them done?
I don't really know yet.
Okay, then go ahead and get them purpose, man. Well, shit, look, just come and call me back after you get them done, or just FaceTime. And I'll let you know the plans after that.
I mean, that's it. Like, you're not gonna ask for my cash up or nothing?
Your cash out for what?
You invited me on a date and I need my nails done. I mean, I thought it was clicking your head when I'm telling you I'm going to get my nails done.
No, I asked you on it. I'm not waiting. Hold up. Let's back up. I gotta get your nails done to take you on a date.
Yes, you do. Like, if you invite me on a date, I have to look a certain way. And it's your job as a man to make sure I look like that.
Oh, my goodness. Now, these are, I mean, listen, I don't know why she's recording herself or who's she recording and got them on speakerphone, so it seems like a setup, a skit type of thing, but it's okay. All right, we do have predatory people out here that act like this and think like this, but yeah, this is bad. I mean, this is bad. When I talk about paying up front, this is not what I'm talking about. All right, this is not what I'm talking about. This is bad news. All right, figured that if you wanted to take me out on a date, you needed to take care of my nails. All right, yeah, her voice alone, I can't deal with her voice. All right, her voice is absolutely pathetic. I mean, country. I mean, you guys think I hate black women. I don't. All right, there's a type that I do not like. All right, and that's one of them right here. I don't care what she looked like. And she old. This woman is definitely pushing 40 or into her 40s because she sounds old. All right, but yeah, man, and you blaming me for going to the junior college? Are you crazy? All right, this is nuts.
Like, baby, who raised you? It seems like your parents failed.
You just said it, though. I'm not your man yet.
Okay, but you're trying to be. Taking me on a date mean you trying to be my man, right?
I'm trying to be.
Okay, so you need to show me that you even worthy of me giving you my goddamn time.
Wow, that's crazy. I pay for my girl dates, but I don't even, I'm still trying to get to know.
It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke. It's giving broke.
Oh, my goodness. What city is this? Chicago or Detroit? This is definitely Chicago or Detroit. It's giving broke energy. Oh my goodness. Man, do not mess around with strags like this. You guys do not have to do that. And that guy on the other side, he's trying to defend himself. And is it working? Is it helping? This is why I always tell you, arguing with them is a waste of time. Are you crazy? Pay for your nails to go on the first date? Like, no, that's your responsibility, ma'am. All right, that is your responsibility. That's crazy. Ugh. All right, I can't listen to her anymore. Straggle Single Theater, speaking of paying for a date, this guy took a young lady out for a date and didn't pay for the food. All right, what do you think about this one right here? Man didn't pay for his date's food after she catfished him and had her crying outside. So let's take a look at the woman here. This is as far as I can make the picture here. This guy says she catfished him. Now, I don't have the original picture, so I don't know what he was looking at, but I'm looking at her now. She doesn't look bad, but maybe she looked like a model on an Instagram model on the original picture. So I can't really say if there was a catfish here, but his payback was to take her out on a date, and that looks like McDonald's. I don't even know what the... So she came to the date, not with her full makeup and regalia. And then he didn't pay for her food and had her... Let's go ahead and play the video here and see what's going on. This looks like McDonald's. Both of these guys seem like pieces of dung.
They should take a minute to make anything.
We just need to pay the bill.
Right. It's simple, bro. I paid my
Would you be able to just pay yours?
He said I'm still in the club.
Oh my
myself. I'm fucked up.
I don't smell no food.
All right, so there she is right there. I don't smell no food. Again, I mean, this is a straggle daggle. All right, I don't smell no food. And again, they're young, so I get it. And they're talking in a way where they're connecting and they're very comfortable with each other. But she says, I don't smell no food. So that was an indication right there. This is a broke skeezer. This is a broke skeezer. Okay, and she's got that bull nose ring that looks like some snot under your nose. All right, so and
they should take a minute to make anything.
All right, so then she says she's not a broke ass bitch. But here's the problem here. Okay, what is this store right here? Egg store? Is that the egg store? All right. Okay, so somebody said he smashed beforehand. So he hit them skins and he took her out to eat, didn't pay for the food. I don't know. Maury said he hit before. And now she outside causing a scene. I mean, there are some mentally unstable people out here on the dating marketplace. I'm pretty sure this was a cold approach. I mean, come on. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was an internet dating because she said she catfished him. So he smashed already. Like, what is this store? Egg store? Right? Is that what we going to? I mean, they're both young, so I can imagine. So she don't mind going there. She definitely looked hungry. All right, man decided not to pay for his date's food after she catfished him. I don't see it. I don't see what's going on here. It's a little confusing story. And there's not enough video to figure it out, but I do see her wigging out. She definitely having a... All right, she definitely going there, man. She definitely needs some food. And she was assuming that he was going to pay for the food. All right.
We just need to pay the bill.
All right, he's lame. Yeah, I mean, wow, man. We bad out here. It's all bad out here for you young brothers and sisters. You don't want to pay for the egg store. But he hit the skins, though. He hit. Oh, man, that's cold. Why she crashing out for some egg store? All right, come on.
I'm always hungry.
Like, why is she crashing out? She didn't have her own money? Like, come on. She's in the wrong, too. You don't have enough money to pay for a breakfast? It couldn't have been more than $18. It couldn't have been more than $18. And she out there going crazy over some... Please stop broke dating. And guys, stop dating broke chicks. Stop dating broke chicks. All right, so anyway... What we got going on here? The next one, Straggle Sniggle Theater. Apparently, I played this video before, but it came up again. Apparently, we have a Dungeons and Dragon type card game right here for men that are divorced. All right, I'm not sure if this is real, but Yu-Gi-Oh guys and everybody over on the Pokemon, we got a new game for you, Dungeons and Dragons right here. We got Dungeons and Dragons for divorced men.
Back with a new pack of divorced dads. We got the Age of Alimony expansion pack right here. A wood type beast starting out strong. Vasectomy. Looks like they added the artist names on the bottom here. Alt Rock Radio. Child support. This tool is actually quite strong. Basically, it just bleeds your opponent dry, stealing all their points.
No.
Mountains of Debt. Okay, now if you pair Mountains of Debt with child support, that's just a recipe for disaster.
Yeah,
so that's a great combo right there.
Great combo.
All right, this is actually something new to the Divorced Dads expansion pack. This is an art card. Trapped Gas. Very common card, unfortunately. All right, Mother-in-Law. Now this, although it's a very weak, frail beast, it's got a special ability where it just never dies.
Yeah, that's the truth right there. The Monster-in-Law pack. Yeah, that one right there, that'll get you out here, man. You will have your game over. You draw that one. You draw the Monster-in-Law pack, it's a wrap. all right, that frail beast, all right, but it never dies, and you can drive a stake into its heart and it stays alive. All right, this is a cool game. I know this game by heart.
So it's a very annoying beast to deal with. We're looking for the holographic house or the holographic alimony the world ender. Come on, house. Here we go.
Oh, no. Alcoholics Anonymous.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh, Jesus. That'll get you. The alcoholic will get you for sure. Yeah, after a divorce. This will be the one. This will be the one. You know, after a divorce, drugs, alcohol, if you don't get off the horse, man, and you sulk, that alcoholic could get you. You'll have a messed up liver. All right. Oh, no. All right, man. Yeah, he sounds disappointed. That's a bad draw, sir.
All right. We're back with a new pack of divorced ads. We got the Age of Alimony expansion pack right here. A wood-type beast starting out strong. Vasectomy. Looks like they added the artist names on the bottom here. Alt-rock radio. Child support. This tool is actually quite strong. Basically, it just bleeds your opponent dry, stealing all their points. Mountains of Debt. Okay, now if you pair Mountains of Debt with child support, that's just a recipe for disaster. So that's a great combo right there. All right, this is actually something new to the Divorced Dads expansion pack. This is an art card. Trapped Gas. Very common card, unfortunately. All right, Mother-in-Law. Now this, although it's a very weak, frail beast, it's got a special ability where it just never dies. So it's a very annoying beast to deal with. We're looking for the holographic house or the holographic alimony the world ender. Come on, house. Here we go. Alcoholics Anonymous. All right. We're back with a new pack of divorced.
All right, Alcoholics Anonymous. Yes, man. Hey, man, anybody ever gone through a divorce? Anybody ever gone through a divorce, you will realize that game is accurate. All right, who came up with that game? I'm going to have to get in touch with him. Yeah, the family court card. You can get your attorneys jacking you for money, right?
Straight jacking.
You can get the right before you're about to go to your case, 2 days before your attorney needs more retainer. That'll get you. All right, looks like you ran out of retainer, but your hearing's on Monday. It's Friday. It's payday. Do you want us to show up on Monday? Of course I do. We're going to need $2,500. Yeah. And you're like, huh? That's the trap that they don't have that card. Attorney needs to replenish the retainer right before the hearing. That'll get you. That'll get you. Right here. You don't have quite enough for your retainer. All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
It's an evil game out here, gentlemen. All right, it's evil. Don't play with it, man. Marriage causes divorce. All right, marriage, the number one cause of divorce is indeed marriage. Let's see if we need to stop and do some station identification and some marketing and some grifting for you guys out here. All right, we got our brother here. Let's see. We got a couple other brothers here. Mr. O with the info says salute. CGA and fellow free agents, Pandora's box has been open since the last century. One moment of clarity came to me by the words of Aaliyah. He says right here, listen to the lyrics of the song, Are You That Somebody? And she created up hookup culture for Gen Xers and old millennials. Shout out to Aaliyah. A lot of hidden messages in that song. I need to listen to these songs. A lot of these lyrics do have information about what's going on. We have Mrs. Rock says, you want to pay your bills? You want to pay rent? You want to get Starbucks? You better work, bitch. He says, bring that back, coach, and keep up the great work. Shout out to Mrs. Rock with the co-sponsorship. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
You better work, bitch. All right. You better work, bitch. Amen. You better work, niggas. Shout out to our brother here and the sister in there. Jacob Rivera says, coach, I love you. He says, I love you. You will never run out of content to make all of these RP videos. And he says RP content creators are running out of ideas and pretty much reaching a flat line. You are essentially the king of content. Yes, indeed. And what they're doing is, let me tell you what RP guys are doing. All right. they're number one, they're relying on TikTok, which is fine. I'm not saying it's good. It's good content strategy, but they don't have nothing to say. Then it's the same video. Single mom, bitch is going crazy, right? They're not adding much context. They're just reacting to some girl and say, look at this stupid girl. All right, there was a funny meme of the Everwood podcast. Let me see here. All right, let me see here if I can find it. Podcast stupid animation. Let me see if I can pull it up. Here it is right here.
I'll only date.
All right, so this is every, they rely on the skeezers. They want women to come up so they can Kevin Samuels them. This is all red pill at this point.
A guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
Shout out to the Freedom Tunes channel right there. This is pretty much it. All right. Y'all haven't advanced the conversation past this. All right. There's no after pill in it. It's just the space is stuck. The space is stuck right here trying to figure out how to get out. Everybody knows women file for divorces 70-80% of the time. Everybody knows 6/6s. There's no more shocking information. They've already took it and moved on. Now what? Right? They just don't have no more information. You don't have anything to trigger anybody. Now, me, on the other hand, I'm not relying on their content. Like, I don't do reviews of their channel. I don't rely and say, look at this crazy. I'll do a couple segments of it. Put it in Straggle and Sniggle Theater, but the basis of my show is instruction. All right, this is instruction. These are instructions on how to navigate this. These are the pitfalls. These are the traps. These are the things. We're just giving you instructions about life, and in particularly around relationships. But ninjas is really stuck, and they don't know what to do. They just keep relying on the same thing. All right, and then they get exposed. So anyway. All right, and so there's a lot of guys doing this, but they're not taking it anywhere because they just relying on the women to give them what they call it, clip farming. Okay, clip farming. They're basically clip farming. They're waiting for somebody to say something stupid, clip it, go viral, and then everybody reacts to it. Look at this stupid bitch. All right, so anyway, it is what it is. Yo. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. They're running out of content, and I hope they help it. So what they do is watch me secretly. Ken Rose is in the building. Shout out to you. MC Hamster says, I've been Mr. Free Food on Fridays, Mr. Side Do Saturdays by far. My favorite is Mr. Money Melanin Monday in the building. Sorry, I knew I was going to get it wrong. Money. Mr. Money Melanin Mondays in the building. Shout out to you. And we got our brother Reginald Flair in the building. Woo! He says, hey, coach, I've been getting pressure from family to pursue a relationship in marriage, and it's getting harder to resist. I have a plan for my life, and staying single is the best way to execute it, but I don't want to wait too long to start a family. I'm 33. What are your thoughts? Who is the pressure coming from? Family. All right, your family pressure. So you want to go ahead and jump in there with both feet. I mean, we do get pressure from people, family and jobs, corporations, social circle communities. So this is new. This isn't new. But this is your life. You have to realize that. I want you to download this song by Billy Joel called My Life. Dun, 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 dun. Go ahead with your own life. Leave me alone. Really, you would actually appreciate, because if you're getting married because of pressure from your family, you're not getting married for the right reasons. You're getting married for all the wrong reasons. And then if it doesn't work out, you think you're going to blame them for not working out? No, they're not going to take the blame. They're going to blame you. They're going to blame you. So if you don't want to get married, and the only reason you're going to get married is pressure from your family, that is a bad reason to get married. Now, if you just want to go in there and say, I want to get married, I'm looking for my queen, and you want to show up on the white horse right there, if that's what you want to do, you do that, because that's on your own terms. But getting married for other reasons, you will find that you will regret it. You're going to regret it, and you're going to pick the wrong person. And if it doesn't work out, you're going to be up shit's creek. Okay. Now, here's what I'm going to say this. Please understand that marriage is not a game. It's not a game that you play with. This is a real commitment. It's one of the realest commitments you're going to ever do. There's going to be no other commitment that you will make that is like marriage. Not buying a house, not getting a student loan, not getting a degree, and not buying, did I get to say get a house? Not getting a job. Marriage is supposed to be till death do us part, and you're producing more humans by getting married. You don't have to, but that's what people do. You particularly marry to produce human beings. This is a serious commitment. If you fumble this opportunity, or you get into the marriage and you say, this isn't what I thought. This is a lot of work. You're with this person 24/7, 366 on a leap year. You can't get out. It's blood in, blood out. It's easy to get into and hard as hell to get out, especially then when you start making kids. So then when you make kids and you're like, oh, I don't like this 5-6 years in, you're getting out of this is going to break up a lot of things. So it's not like getting a job and changing a job, or buying a house and losing it in foreclosure or something like that. You can just move on, just find another place to live. But getting married is serious. You got to know what you're getting into. This is what I'm telling you. It's a serious commitment. And when it doesn't work, getting out of it is like detaching a leech, a blood-sucking leech from your skin. It's brutal. It's brutal getting out. It's not an easy exit. Some people have easy exits, namely those who don't have kids. So if you listen to a person who gets a divorce, but they didn't have kids, I want you to understand that their experience with divorce is going to be quite different than your experience. Okay, getting divorced with no kids is somewhat simple. It's a matter of paperwork and looking at charts and looking at bank statements. That's all it is. And agreeing to disagree and moving the fuck on. Then you never have to talk about this person or talk to this person ever again, because you don't have anything keeping you together. But if you have kids and you get a divorce, this is going to be one of the worst things you go through. It'll be like cancer. It's I can't say it's worse than cancer because I've never had it. All right. I know people that had it. It's bad. But it's up there. It's up there. Okay, live your life. If you want to get married, for the people who want to get married, go ahead. Go for it. I'm not going to stop you from doing it. But, Coach, I really want to do it. Go do it then. Right? I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to talk you out of getting marriage if you're hell-bent on doing it. I'm going to try to and give you instructions as to what to expect. And do not think it's all flowers and roses and good times and fun times. Sure, they're going to be fun times had. And yes, there's going to be somewhat a cure temporarily for loneliness. But it's hard coming back to the same person every day. You come back to the same person every day. My thing is, if that's what you want to do, you better good and damn well, okay? You better good and damn well want to do it. Okay? You better not be thinking, I think I want that. You better want to come back to that person every day. But this is brutal, bruh. Doing it every day and you kind of like the person, you got married because your family pressure, you gonna wish that you didn't do it. But the problem is you can't just undo it. You can't just be like, let me undo that. Control, Alt, Delete. Can't do that. You're locked in there. You stuck. You got to go through the court system to just Control, Alt, Delete. And you got to hope you don't piss the other person off, because you will. All right, but every day you coming home to the same cotton-picking person, whether that person's happy, sad, sick, broke, mentally stable, mentally unstable, ugly, bust down, you better want to do it. Me, I thought marriage was a prison. I thought I put myself in prison. That's what I tell people. I was like, I felt like I trapped myself in prison. Now, that is not a representation of the person I married. I want you to understand that. She was not the prison. All right. We had a lot of great times together. We spent almost 9-10 years together. So there were a lot of great times and there were some bad times. And most of the bad times were really at the end and then after the marriage. So most of the bad shit happened right at the end of the marriage and then at during divorce. But I felt it was a prison because I couldn't get out. And I knew it didn't suit me. It didn't fit me. And I was like, And I said, can I do this forever? And I was literally like at year 5 or year 6. I was like, can I do this? Not just another year. Can I do this for the rest of my life? That's what the prison was. It wasn't the next year. I could have made it another 5 years. Like it would have been a pulling teeth. I could have made it another 10 years. But I said, can I do this until I'm 80? And at that point, I was 34 asking that question. I was like, man, that is a prison. I can't fuck no other bitches. Because that's what I wanted to do. I definitely wanted to put hands on some other girls' hips out here. It was a digital sexual revolution. I want you to listen to me. This is important. This is a digital sexual revolution. Literally at the point where I was walking into my divorce, all of the things that I'm going to talk about later on the show started to happen. We started to get iPhones. We went from BlackBerry to Android to iPhone. Like right when I'm getting divorced, right when my marriage is ending. We're getting into Instagram. We're getting into Tinder. We're getting into the digital sexual revolution. And I'm at the tail end of my marriage going into the world that's changing right in front of me. I couldn't have survived that marriage. And I would have been out there putting hands on hips. Then we got the JUCO by the time 2016, 18 rolls around. Now the JUCO is all live on the internet. You think I was going to sit there and be married watching that shit? I was missing out. I was like, All right, so that was the prison. I was like, man, this is a prison, man. I can't get out of it. What do? There was no just, hey, I'll leave and let's just let bygones be bygones. We had 2 kids. You can't walk the fuck out the door. You can't walk out the door. So what do? You're stuck. Even if you want to, even if she wants to, you're stuck. You're stuck there until both of you guys agree that this is the next course of action. Just to separate, which you're going to destroy a lot of people in the process. You're going to destroy a lot of people in the process. So, guys, do not let other people pressure you into marriage if you're not considering it. You better want to do it. If you want to do it, I would never talk you out of it. Shout out to Joshua Moon, says, marrying 30 and up. He says, you are the simp. CGA warned you. Facts. Marrying 30 and up, you are the simp.
And that's you.
You are the goofy. Hey, DJ B Fit says that 3D meat gonna have ninjas meat inside out. Uh-oh, look.
There's barbecue in there.
Ugh. Right there. Disgusting thought to think about. Yes. And going home to the same woman is brutal. I'm gonna just tell you, it is not fun. All right, you won't find one man that says, I enjoy coming back home to the same woman. Every day. I enjoyed the same piece of peace leave every night. Find me one dude that says, I am so glad that I get to get this same piece of peace sleeve right here in year 12. I love this peace sleeve. Right? I can't wait to get that peace sleeve when I get home. I've been looking forward to that same piece of peace sleeve I've been having for the last 3 years. All right, I'm going to get another slice soon as I get home. I can't wait. I'm going to get lucky. Said no man ever. No man has ever. All right. Guess what? I'm going to get to unwrap the same piece of peace sleeve I've been unwrapping for the last 3 years. I can't wait to unwrap it. All right. And then you unwrap it. It's all hairy. All right. She got a 2-day afro. She got the nappy dugout down there. All right. It ain't trimmed up. Nothing. The meat lips just hanging out like this. It's just looking at you like. All right. It ain't manicured or nothing. All right. She got nappy dugout coming all through the panties. She got her panties and then the nappy dugout just hanging out like. The nappy dugout just hanging out looking at you like this. Yeah, I'm down here. All right, she ain't shaved it, and it's all what do you call it? Prickly. It's all prickly. You smashing against it, and you rubbing away all of your area down here. All deflated. It's dry. It don't even look excited. It just looked like a dry sandwich. Just all right. And she like, wait. Get me excited. Kiss me. Give me some foreplay. Do this. Touch on my areola. Okay, all right, let me do this. All right, here we go. Get excited real quick. Hurry up. All right, yeah, like, yeah, hurry up. Let me go. All right, let me stick it real quick. She like, hold up. All right, I'm ready. Tell me I ain't lying. All right, and our brother here, Cascade said, please play the whole clip of the That's You Woman. Without realizing it, she confessed to what women are doing during the buzzer beater phase. I don't have the whole clip. All right, I don't have the whole clip. I just have this right here. All right, so.
And that's you.
I'm pretty sure somebody has the clip online. Let me see right here, because people probably clipped it watching my show. Let me see here. Let me see if somebody got it. Oh, yeah, somebody clipped it. Oh, they're right here. All right.
And here's a secret.
Clipped it right from my channel. All right, but that's it. All right, that, you know, you can always depend on a red pill guy, like a small channel that will clip it. So somebody clipped it.
And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women.
You see how they crop me out and shit? You see how they cropped all my shit out? Right? They like they just cropped me out the channel, out the clip. All right, it's all good. I don't mean, hey, listen, I don't mean no harm. But they just cropped all my graphic out, cropped me out, blew it up, posted it. All right, anyway, because look, and that's you. All right, so it's all good. It's all good. Let's see here.
And here's a secret that many guys don't know, especially in today's day and age, is that women love nice guys. We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them until we're a little older, and we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems. I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks and we have no time in our lives anymore for them. So we really start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners, aka nice guys, right? And that's you. And that's you.
All right, late 20s, early 30s.
And that's you.
We're tired of the jerks. Late 20s. Late 20s, early 30s. You know, we start looking for nice guys. Women love nice guys.
Is that women love nice guys.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they don't. They hate nice guys. All right. Here's a secret I want to tell. All right. What's the secret, ma'am? What is it?
And here's a secret that many guys don't know.
Oh, many guys don't know this secret. Well, especially who?
Especially in today's day and age.
Oh, what? Oh, today's day and age.
And that's you.
Right here. What's the secret?
Is that?
Oh, look at that big ass gulp. Look at the gulp.
Is that?
She said she can't even lie straight. What's the secret?
In today's day and age.
Oh, okay. Yep. Off and to the right.
Is that women love nice guys.
Oh, okay. Really? Interesting. When do they love nice guys? She laughed afterwards too.
We may not understand how much we love and appreciate them.
Oh, okay. Whoa. You said women love nice guys, but they might not understand they love them and appreciate them. Interesting. When?
Until we're a little older.
Oh, a little older.
And that's you.
So they're a little older. How old would you say it takes for a woman to understand they like nice guys?
And we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems.
Oh, okay. Chad and Tyrone rearranged them guts. Okay, so Chad blew your back out. You had 2 early terminations of pregnancies. And then you were waiting for Chad to marry you. And then you realized you like nice guys.
And that's you.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that I should marry you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you figured it out to appreciate you. All right, or to appreciate me.
I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s.
Oh, how about late 30s? How about mid to late 30s? I'd say about late 20s, early 30s. All right, Jesus. We got the assholes out of our system here, and they've all skeeted in us.
Phase out of our systems.
Yeah.
Older. And we've gotten that sort of asshole phase out of our systems.
Oh, okay. She's really selling this right here.
I'd say by our late 20s, early 30s,
okay,
is the point in our lives when we're just exhausted by the jerks, and we have no time in our lives anymore. For
right now, at that, okay, interesting. You're exhausted by the jerks. Is this sexual exhaustion? What kind of exhaustion is she talking about? What kind of exhaustion? We're exhausted by them. 10, 15 years of all the jerks. And we're exhausted. So where's the nice guys at?
And that's you.
Anybody? And you don't have no more time for them until you're married and have a couple of kids, and now you're back out there with the jerks. You back out here with the jerks.
In these streets.
You return back to the streets. From the streets you came to the streets you shall return.
For them. So we really start looking for men.
Does this happen to coincide of when you're broke too?
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
So you're also broke by this stage as well. So you start looking for men that what? Looking for men that have good wallets.
I start looking for men who we know will be great long-term partners.
Oh, long-term partners. So Chad and Tyrone were short-term partners. You guys are looking for long-term partners. Okay. Now you want to look for long-term.
And that's you. AKA nice guys, right?
Yeah.
And that's you.
Yeah, that's you. And so for any people that say, nah, women don't do this, you guys are lying, there you go right there. That's it. They're literally telling you that. And then because they sound nice, and she put on a little frilly, flowery dress, all right, she put on a dress and put her hair back in a messy bun, all right, and she jumped on Al Gore's internet. Oh, it doesn't sound predatory. It's just.
And that's you.
That's you. You're the nice guys. We're going to do you a favor. We're done with those guys over there. We're all done. I'm going to do you a favor. I'm really not attracted to you, but I'll marry you.
And that's you.
Oh, my goodness. It's an evil world out here, man. Thank you for allowing us to bring up that classic clip out here. But let's get to Crime and Law CGA. Oh, my goodness. Crime and Law CGA here. We got some women out here stealing. This is the message right here. They're stealing a lot of stuff. Apparently, we got this young woman out here that has, she's definitely dressed up. Maybe this is for Halloween, but let's take a look here. This woman has been caught shoplifting. There she says, I didn't steal anything. There's nothing in there. All right, there's just music up, and she said, oh, no. Oh, look at this. All right, kleptomaniac. Oh, kleptomania 101. So she wore this frilly dress. I don't know if she was cosplaying, but she's getting ready for Thanksgiving dinner out there. Oh, my goodness, man. Yo.
I'm always hungry.
Oh. You big straight jacket. Wrong sound effects. Look at all of them groceries out of there, man. Oh, there's a bag in there. Okay, you had a bag. Maybe she had look at all of that food. Oh, my goodness. That, man. How did you think you was going to get away with this? There go eggs, bacon, ham. All right. Oh, it's that time of the year, too. All right, that song, man. That is a hell of a lot of stuff that you got in there. Yeah, look at this. She just throwing it out there, man. I guess they're perishables. Look at all of that. Look at this. All right, that's a mess. Straight jacket. All right, what did you think you was not going to get caught? So she has a bag in there. All right, take it all out, ma'am. You're banned from this store. All right, goodness gracious. All right, that's incredible amount of food. Look, she still got food in there, and they screaming at her. All right, they got music in the background, so you really can't hear them, so don't worry about it. But she definitely got caught by loss prevention. How did you think you was going to get away with that? Oh, man, they like, I know you got it. I don't have any bag. All right, look at that. They're like right there. We can see it, man. We got you on loss prevention tape there. Look at this. She just, okay, I did it. All right, that's incredible. Oh, my goodness. Look at a carton of eggs coming out of there. All right, boxes. What the hell is going on, man? Goodness gracious. She's starving. She's just hungry.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
This is a victimless crime. This is a victimless crime. These people out here have food insecurity. She has kids to feed. All right, ma'am. They got you all on the video. Crime and Law CGA. Apparently, we have a content creator on TikTok. Her name is Marlena Velez. We do have a picture of her. I believe this is Marlena Velez as well. We have several stories of her. There she is again being featured here. Marlena Velez, she's an influencer. She goes to great lengths to create the perfect content, with some even crossing legal boundaries. But when the pursuit of likes and views led to illegal activities, the consequences can be severe. Marlena Velez, age 22. She's a TikTok sensation. Age 22. It says right here, from Cape Coral, Florida, I believe that is. They learned the hard way that flexing on the internet can lead to serious problems, especially when it involves a shopping spree that goes sour. She has 300,000 followers, and it says right here, she was caught shoplifting at several Targets, and it says right here, instead of swiping the card, she decided to swipe a cart full of merchandise worth $500, and she fills up carts at several stores with various household items and trendy clothes, and then makes her way to the self-checkout line. All right, so let's go ahead and play the video related to this woman stealing a lot of food and merchandise and putting it on TikTok.
Imagine you were caught stealing because you were creating content on TikTok and posting videos of your very theft happening before people's eyes. Well, that's exactly what happened with Marlena. So I did not personally follow her, but I've gone down the rabbit hole. Essentially what happened was she was a content creator who had an aesthetic type of content. She would post hauls and things like that. And on this particular day, she was recording her entire shopping trip. These are one of those accounts where they go and recklessly spend $500 and they almost give the audience an idea that I can do it, you can't, so come along with me and watch what I can buy. All the while, she actually wasn't buying it either. She was caught stealing. What ended up happening is she went to the self-checkout line. She used a fake barcode for a majority of her items, so she was paying but wasn't actually paying the full price for all of these items. She then goes on to continue the content, loading it up in her car and going home and actually showing it. The police released this photo and asked if anybody had any leads, which is obviously where people were able to connect the dots and say, that's her. Now, Marlena had over 300,000 followers from what I'm understanding, and she was a really good content creator. People loved watching her aesthetic content. But the thing I cannot get over is what people are willing to do to create content. I understand there's this like unreachable content that people love to watch. They love to watch people who make more money, who can buy more things, and it's kind of an addicting watch. But imagine wanting that type of content so badly. You're willing to jeopardize your life and your record. For what?
All right, so I'm done listening to this woman out here. Let's see the other woman out here. There's another people that can have the story a little bit better. There she is without the makeup, as you can see. Stock factory issues. She kind of looks like a marionette doll. She looks like a Russian doll there. She almost looks not real right there. So let's see what we got.
Social media influencer was arrested for theft after police used her own posts to find her, according to a Cape Coral police press release. 22-year-old Marlena Velez is a content creator with over 355,000 followers on TikTok, where she mainly posts lifestyle content. Some of her most popular videos document her daily routines as a stay-at-home mom of 2.
All right, so she's married. She's married, stay-at-home mom of 2 at 22. That's interesting. Does she speak English? All right. So apparently people, women like to see other women shopping. So then they do find that how this woman afford all these Target trips. All right. So she's married, mother of 2. I know her husband's proud.
And it was her social media content that police say helped identify her as a suspect.
Wow.
So we actually had one person reach out on Instagram.
Damn, even the cops down there in Florida got duck lips. Fillers in their lips and shit. Even the police out here. Is she the police? Oh, she's a public affairs officer. Oh, okay. Gender equality. All right, let's see.
And say, hey, I want to remain anonymous, but here's their name and date of birth and their Instagram handle. So from there, we were able to look up her social media and even find on TikTok, she posted a video that day of herself going to Target, buying these items, and then taking them home with her. Everything was documented, even the outfit that she wore. It shows like her getting ready with the outfit and even her glasses, and all of that matches in the TikTok with the attempt to identify photo that we put out.
Court documents show that Velez was arrested the day after police say Target reported the theft. CNN reached out to Velez in the public defender's office about the shoplifting allegations, but did not hear back. A social media
kleptomaniac, man. Public defender, you got to get an attorney, ma'am. This is not good here. Here we go.
Of thousands of followers on TikTok is accused of stealing from a Cape Coral Target and then flaunting those stolen goods on her TikTok page. NBC2's Hope Salmon is live at the Target on Pine Island Road with the video that landed that woman in jail.
Damn, that's pretty dumb.
You big dummy. Cape Coral police say the woman was shopping at this super Target. She recorded herself putting her bags in her trunk, and then she posted it on TikTok for her followers. But not all of them are friends. Some might be foes because they tipped off police. Cape Coral police say Marlena Velez didn't hide the evidence. Instead, they say she posted what she stole for her nearly 300,000 followers on TikTok to see.
Wow, that's crazy. I can believe that.
Cape Coral police say Velez stole clothes, cups, and other home goods from the Target on Pine Island Road on October 30th. It was an anonymous tip that helped catch her after a Crime Stoppers post asked people to identify her.
I think that was
Woman with hundreds of thousands of
in that situation because it's not right to steal.
You can see in this video she did have Target bags. Police say she got away with this because she scanned fake barcodes at the self-checkout line.
All right.
I've done some dumb things, and I'll do dumb things again.
All right. So, yeah, that's interesting. She snitched on herself and her social media follow. Guys, 300,000 followers. You're recognizable easily by mainstream people. So even on TikTok, you have 300,000 followers. That's at least you're gonna have at least 10,000 people that can recognize you in an instance. So all they had to do was put the video out there. Now they got you on the video, and they're gonna go to every Target and whatnot I mean, that's the least of her concerns, but they're going to go to get their every footage that they're going to get from everything that you purchased. They're going to build a major case against you. Man, that's crazy. All right, we got a college volleyball player. Is it a college volleyball player? She's a professional volleyball player in Canada. There she is, 22-year-old Canadian volleyball player arrested after getting paid $300 to smuggle over $1 million worth of dope.
I've done some dumb things.
Jesus.
And I'll do dumb things again.
All right, man. This is no bueno. Ladies, man, boy, I'm telling you, these ladies out here broke.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right, so my goodness. All right, so let's read the caption on this one, this sister out here. This is her brother named Raquel. And why can't you spell it like this? Is this Rachel, Raquel Powell, age 22, another young woman. Both of these young women in these cases were 22 years old. All right, so it's the young women out here that are out here struggling. A 22-year-old Canadian professional volleyball player was apprehended by UK border officials in Heathrow Airport. The arrest was made after authorities found 19 kilos of cannabis in her luggage, 16 zips, with the estimated street value estimated at exceeding $1 million in Britain. Powell, who represented Canada internationally in volleyball, including securing a silver medal in a championship in 2018, was offered $300 to transport the suitcase, a sum significantly lower than the potential profits from the drugs. The arrest occurred during a series of operations and blah, blah, blah. When interrogated by the British officials, Powell stated that she had been paid to carry the suitcase, but claimed ignorance of its contents. Yeah, that is not going to work right there, sister, right here. It says right there, however, the sheer quantity and value of the drugs suggests she was aware of the nature of the task. Okay. Let me see. There's a lot to read right here. Powell has since pleaded guilty in court and was sentenced to 15 months in jail.
I've done some dumb things. And I'll do dumb things
this
again.
sentence not only ends her volleyball career prematurely, but also serves as a stark reminder of the personal risks of involving international drug smuggling. Man, I'm telling you, to do that for $300, to take dope from one country to another, you got to be a plumb idiot. All right. And of course, they probably got her to snitch. So whoever her connect is, they definitely going down too. Because you know she was in there singing like a canary. And most of the time when they get these are the little people, they wanted to get the bigger people. And the reason why she got 15 months is because she talking, ninja. Right? She's snitching. All right. So she's just a little underling right now. She's just an underling that got paid. She's a mule. Who they want is the big people. So they only gave her 15 months, and they probably kept her out there free so they could find out who she was connecting with. They probably kept her out on bail. All right, they let her bail out so she could go out there and they can connect the dots. All right, so that's where they did here. And I had somebody that I'm familiar with. I knew somebody that got caught up like this, and he was a professional. All right, he worked as a professional. I can't say what it was. I'm not going to give away too many details. But what happened was he got addicted to a drug, and because his profession allowed him to travel a lot, he literally started transporting money and dope via these travel trips. I mean, it gets crazy. So there could have been a connection where she was addicted, and then therefore the way for her to get free access to drugs was to do this type of thing. That's what happened to a person I knew and familiar with. He got addicted to the substance, and he started transporting money. And he got popped at an airport with like $50K in cash, which you have to declare anything over $10K. And he got caught on a business trip with $50K in cash. And then once they did that, they let him free. They let him free. But then when they let him free, they start watching him and building a case. And it took years for him to finally get arrested. And when they arrested him, they put him in a slammer. But they let him stay out there for like 2 or 3 years. And then they went to build the case. All right, so anyway, that's typically how you become a mule, because you want access to the drugs that you're addicted to, and then they make you do shit like that. So that might be in a situation that she was privy to. So watch out for that. That's why drugs are bad, man. All right. That's why drugs are bad. I mean, so, you're going to get involved with drug people and get into that game, you're going to go to prison. All right, last one, crime and law CGA. Police seize $40 million worth of counterfeit goods at a boutique clothing store run by women. Uh-oh. I know the ladies are like, lighten up, coach. All right, so here's the video.
Simple $10 sweatshirt. You put the Chanel brand on it. It sells for $5,300.
Well, a massive bust on Long Island involving millions of dollars worth of counterfeit items. Officials recovered more than $40 million worth of merchandise and charged a woman from Smithtown after nearly 18 months of investigating.
Police say undercover buys led to the arrest of this woman, Lindsay Castelli Bullock of Smithtown. She allegedly ran the store, where authorities retrieved at least 22 of these heat-sealing machines for all sorts of counterfeit labels and thousands of soon-to-be fake items for sale. The total in real designer value, eye-popping, more than $40 million.
Because they invest a lot of money, they pay taxes.
So for those looking to shop here at Linny's today, no such luck. And prior customers disgusted. Castelli Bullock facing multiple counts.
Hey, it says CSUN. Why is that even on there? This is Long Island.
Of trademark count.
What? Why they put in Cal State North? Hey, man, take that shit off.
Straight jacket.
What does this even have to do with the story? They're in Long Island, New York. Why you got Cal State Northridge up here? Hey, man, as an alum of Cal State Northridge, I'm offended.
Counterfeiting, a Class E felony, for which she could face up to 3 years in prison.
All right, why they do us that? All right, but she got her feet out. Yep, she definitely got her feet out right there on Crime and Law CGA right there.
We just looking at the booty. We looking at the breast. We looking at her neck. We looking at her feet. We looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Now ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at
this story that had nothing to do with Cal State Northridge, and they throw us under the bus. All right, what is this? What? All right, I don't get it, man. All right, why they doing us that? All right, we didn't do nothing. We didn't do nothing. That's Crime and Law CGA. Hey, what we got coming up next? Oh, this show has got some great moments coming up here. Are you guys ready? You guys ready for some great moments? We got It's the Evil World We Live In, featuring a woman in Sweden innocently telling you that how she rotationally dates. All right, we got that coming up here. So do me a favor, hit the like button. And we got 24 people in the box. This has been a great show. Let me catch up on the super chats and then we'll get back to the show. Let's see here. Catching up on some super chats. Holidays coming up, I see. Holidays are coming up. Okay, we got Reginald Flair thinking about getting married, getting pressure from his family. We got our brother here. Everyday Ninja, I'm rolling. The egg store, bitch, you doing bad. If the church's chicken selling eggs and you can't pay. But you hungry out here.
I'm always
He says you got
hungry.
life problems. Dilsnick and food ain't solving your problems. Every day is a new Band-Aid. And he says they stuck because of short attention spans. And he says me and my moms would agree all the time about not marrying that girl. Moms would say, go ahead and marry that girl. And then I would say, that makes no sense. I think you meant argue. Me and moms would argue. That's what you said. And I messed it up. Me and your moms would argue all the time about not marrying that girl. And it says right here, you would say it doesn't make any sense. And she would stop. I'll come back to that one. Right, here we go right there. I'll come back to it. Experiencing a little fatigue, CGA. Enigma, WPG. Yeah, coach, marriage was a prison. I never cheated in my 20 years that I was married. But I thank God she did, and I divorced her ass. Man, the JUCO is amazing. I have choice, abundance, and freedom at the same damn time. Best time in history to be an unmarried man. Respect, CGA. Best time in history to be an unmarried man. Trinicia. The biggest manipulation against women is that taking off your clothes and selling sex is empowerment. Even my grandma had to watch the Marilyn Monroe types get cash and prizes from men. Women who want to be wives have to compete with women who are in hookup culture. This is true. And they're lowballing you women. They're lowballing you. So there's some good women out here. That's what they say. All right, but they're all old broads out here. Yes, indeed.
And that's you.
There are no good women past the age of 25. I know. Y'all going to hear that and call me a metaphile. Every day, me and my moms would argue all the time about not marrying that girl. Moms would say, go ahead and marry that girl. And then I would say, that makes no sense. And she would say, stop playing house with that girl. I just knew that was wrong and from another era of thought. Yes, don't shack up. By the way, don't shack up. Don't shack up comes from the old school. Face facts. Fellas, listen to CGA. Younger women, early 30s, tell me, quote, I don't seem like the marrying type, end quote. She said she was looking for a stepdad and she didn't feel like she could control me with boo-hoo-tea. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo-tea. So free sex is a lost leader to women. Anytime they're engaging in free sex, they either want the sex or they're trying to get you to do something else. So they will get you in. I was talking to this woman at the gym and she was in her 40s and she was talking about she has a daughter that she hopes to get well, she said her daughter wants a stepfather. Like, so that's what she said. But I was like, are you really going out there to get a stepdaughter for your daughter? Like a stepfather? Are you crazy? Everyday says, now I get followed in my Target in Walmart, but this obvious white woman who looks broke doesn't even raise suspicion. He says, so a black man is always a threat, but WWs and BWs are free to shop and apparently steal. And I see white women steal all the time. Just this morning, a white woman took 2 cups of coffee out the store. Yeah, well, we're known as, we steal more than women, but women be stealing out here. Women be boosting and shoplifting. They get caught more than you know. But yes, when we walk in the store, they assume we going to steal. Black men for sure. All right, but I be waiting for somebody to stop me for stealing. All right, because I'm like, you getting sued. I'm going to sue you. Shout out to Double R Rodriguez says, I had both cancer and divorce and both sucked. I had prostate cancer and it almost killed me, but I beat it. Shout out to you, pause. And he says, divorce was bad because of the transfer of wealth and losing the chance of raising my kids. I don't wish it on my worst enemy. 20 years and $1 million down the drain, and I learned from both and will never get married under any circumstances. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. All right. But yeah, there you go right there. All right. He's got cancer. He had cancer and divorce. Divorce is like a death. I've actually proven this. So anybody encouraging you to get married, don't realize that if you end in a divorce, which your chances are extremely high that you will, higher than it should be. I don't care what you think the number is. 30, 40, 50%, that's too high. 60% is too high. But when you go through a divorce, you will find out that it's like a death. And I've showed you cases where elementary school teachers have reported that the kids that experience death and the kids that experience divorce, it's synonymous. It's the same. She said in many cases, it's worse. So if a kid experiences death with a grandparent or something like that, when they experience the divorce, it's worse than a death in the family. Now, obviously not a mother and father, but it's just as bad. Now, some people can cope with the trauma. Some kids can work through the trauma and focus on other things, but it's really a death. But people just say, oh, just get a divorce and move on. Most of these divorces are draining. They're terrible. Not many people go through an easy divorce. It's horrible. All right, the things that people do and the things that you go by, I wouldn't wish divorce on anybody. Anytime I hear somebody get a divorce, I just be like, damn, that's cold. Because it's ugly. Shout out to our brother here. Kayleigh says, Coach, would you say for monogamous sex to work in practice, which it doesn't work? All right, but he said, not just by perception and paper, the woman has to be willing to make up for the sex her man could have gotten from other women. Monogamy is a sacrifice for men. Well, you're never going to get a woman to believe that. Remember, it's our own body and it's our own experience. We don't control or own it anymore. We used to. but we don't do it anymore. You're going to find that, guys, not many, there's only a small percentage of women that will literally give you, let me just say this right. There's only a small percentage of women that will, over the course of the marriage, provide intimacy on a level that satisfies you without her complaining about it. This is impossible. I'm just letting you know. It's impossible. Like there's not many women out here that exist like that. Now there are some, and when you that woman that is like that, you're gonna wish she wasn't like that because you're not gonna be able to keep up with her. So that's gonna be the other problem. So the women that are up to par of providing enough sexual satisfaction for you, they're almost non-existent. And if she does exist, you will not keep up with her. She will put it on your ass all the time. And there's some memes and videos of a woman saying this. I mean, it's a young married couple that's cohabitating. All right. And it's a woman that's, again, I didn't play the video, but it was a woman saying, this is what it's like to be in a relationship with and live with a man. And basically it's her in the morning doing something, and then they show her on her back getting pushed and shoved, and then they show her going to Target, and then by noon she's on her back getting sexed up, but she's not looking like she's enjoying it. She's just laying there. It was an Asian woman, and then it shows her at night cooking dinner, and then afterwards having sex, and she was just kind of like just laying there letting them do it. And it was like, bruh. But I knew a woman that was, she wasn't married to me, but I knew her. She was a nymph. Like, she could take it all the time. But I think most of her, you guys got to realize what she was doing. I think the way she enjoyed sex is enjoyed the power she had of giving it to you, and also how much you enjoyed it. Like, you guys got to remember, they don't get enjoyment most of the time that they're doing it, but their satisfaction came from you enjoying it or you being there and present. She could keep you close. And that woman was a pure nymph. All right. And she had been married twice. So it didn't help her. Right. It didn't help her. But I know she probably wasn't the type of wife, because even if you were arguing with her, she was giving it up. She was giving it up. All right. I was like, man, this girl wicked. She was a pure succubus. She was a succubus. I was like, this girl wicked. Like, and she will keep you up 5 in the morning. I'd be like, damn, I got to get up at 6. And she'd be like, hop on in. You're like, bruh, this is round number 5. She was like, so what? Let's go. And now I'm at work like this. I'm at work. Next day, she like, you coming over? I'm like, bitch, are you crazy? I'm trying to go to sleep. You can sleep with me. I was like, now you know damn well we ain't going to be sleeping. All right. So she had me worn out. Drained. I was like, this girl is a succubi. After a couple of weeks, I was like, I'm tapped out. Ninja tap, I'm done. I was like, this woman gonna keep me broke. All right. I can't even focus on my job or work. And I'm out here balls dry. All right. Empty. Empty. All right. The next orgasm I have is going to be like this, dust, like chalk. I was like, there's nothing left. I don't got nothing. She was like, gimme. Bitch, I'm going to have to run from this woman. She evil. And she had been married. So, and even her ex-husband said that she was a nymph. I was like, this woman is evil, man. It was good, though. I'm going to tell you that. So be careful what you wish for. You guys think that, well, these women should be having sex with you. If you meet the wrong one, she will take your life energy and force away from you and snatch your soul. So be careful. You're not getting her soul. She taking your soul. All right. Anyway, I was like, it was painful to have intimacy with her. I was like, this is painful. I can't enjoy this shit. And I don't want none of your juices on me. Don't touch me, woman. You evil woman. Get away from me. All right, Jesus. All right, let's get back to the show. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. Let me see here.
Facing multiple counts.
Ninjas is like, I'll try it, coach. Go ahead and try it. All right, we got a Pop the Balloon update. Shout out to Arlita. Arlita? I think that's her name, Arlete. This is the Pop the Balloon woman right there. She has an Instagram channel. I never knew about it, all right? But apparently they're going to give an update on a date that has been facilitated by the Pop the Balloon group. So let's see this update.
Since you guys ended up matching, have you guys gone on a date?
Another thing that was brought up to me was Rose had a 53-year-old Nigerian man taking care of her. So this that was brought up to my attention as well.
All this you showing your boys and stuff, see, that's childish. I don't
It's
do
not
stuff like that.
childish. It's not childish.
It is childish. Why would
It's
you
not.
show your boys my messages that's for you?
Arlette is her name. Her name looks like Arlette. All right, so Arlette.
Guys ended up.
All right, we got an expose and we got a young brother. And brothers, I'm here to tell you, this is going on out here. This is what I call the monetized dating marketplace. And I'm going to play several videos that back this up. It's get 'em daddy season out here, gentlemen.
Get 'em daddy.
It's get 'em daddy season out here. You guys don't realize it. You young brothers, you players, you cold approach ninjas, you do not realize what's going on out here. I'm trying to let y'all know it's an evil world out here. The dark side is litty. Where's the dark side music out here? Let's get the dark side music up. The dark side is litty. All right, the tricks are out here and they treating. They don't give a fuck about you young niggas. All right, hold on for a second. All right, and there she is. So we got this young ninja out there, and he need his teeth fixed. But he gonna go out there and mac and cold approach. The internet is worse. It's better to be outside. All right, and guess what? You young niggas, you young ninjas, you YNs gonna find out, my G's, that the JUCO is litty out here for the old men. And so she's dating, yes. Guys, you can date a woman that doesn't mean, you can date, mate, have sex with a woman. That don't mean shit out here no more. Listen to me. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean you did anything better than anybody else. Even if you smash for free, it don't mean anything out here today. It means nothing. He said you auditioning to date her, yet meanwhile her sugar daddy been clapping. I've been trying to tell y'all this for I don't know how long. Just because you outside, just because you getting phone numbers, just because you taking her on dates, just because you going to the house for a casual sneaky link, it means nothing. I mean, it means something to you, but that doesn't mean you got her and you were better. Oh, that was just what she wanted to do. We're living in this digital sexual revolution. So what did he find out? She on a dating show, but got a whole sugar daddy supporting her out here.
Get 'em daddy.
Paying rent, bills, all of that shit.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
And look, he had to find out, and he a young brother. I'm telling you, it's cold out here. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just a messenger, guys. I'm not promoting that you do anything. I'm just trying to tell you what's happening out here. Do not shoot the messenger.
Another thing that was brought up to me was Rose had a 53-year-old Nigerian man taking care of her.
A 53-year-old Nigerian man. It wasn't me, though, but hey.
Okay, daddy.
It ain't me. It's what it is, and they don't give a guys, ladies today, they don't give a fuck about what's going on. Shout out to the so-called good women out here. There's some good women not doing this, coach. Okay, yeah, right.
So this that was brought up to my attention as well.
And look at her. She got some nice smooth skin out there. I'm not digging the wigs. I can't do the wigs, ladies. I can't do the wigs. But that's a nice piece of calico right there. I mean, other than the wig, that's nice. Nice little slimmy. Okay.
All this you showing your boys and stuff. See, that's childish. I don't
It's
do
not
stuff like that.
childish. It's not
It
childish.
is childish. Why would you show your boys my messages? That's for you.
Ma'am, stop. Women show messages all the time. This is just gaslighting at this point, but you got caught. That's all.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, you got caught. And listen, the dude is hurt. Young brother is hurt. He hurt. So she didn't deny it, did she? Nope, she didn't deny it. But guess what? He's hurt because he's dealing with the reality. He's like, and so, dude, what I'm going to tell you about on the JUCO on Sunday, it's way even beyond that. Way beyond that. What women are doing in their younger years is mind-boggling. It will blow your mind right here. And she will keep this guy around, and he will stay around her for as long as he can, a year, 2, 3, 4 years, until she quits. Why? Because the sugar daddy, whatever he's doing to support her and sponsor her, he's going to get it 2 days a week and send her home. He don't give a fuck. He probably married. He's probably married. He could care less. He could care less what she does and who Pookie hit. He don't care. Now, sometimes they do care, so it does get a little bit hairy. Sometimes they do care. But he got a whole wife at home, probably. He got a lifestyle. He travels. He probably sees her 2, 4, 6 times a month and be done with her. And she will keep him. Why? Because she's dependent on him. And this is what they're doing out here. All right, she's dependent on him. So her very survival is dependent on this guy. So he will always be a priority. But that doesn't mean that he only gets her. Today's women are dating multiple men, especially the active ones. This is why, again, the cold approach, I'm like, what is the point you proving? The same woman you're cold approaching is on the internet. But this guy will say it's better to cold approach than the internet because I have more success cold approaching. But that same girl you're cold approaching is on the internet. Most guys try to rationalize and say, well, I'll do better out here than here. But is that girl not on there? She's also here. There's not like a separate group of women that are just getting cold approach and a separate group of women that are on the internet. So it might be better for you, but does that give you a leg up on the woman? That doesn't. You're just a guy she met outside. There's guys she met outside in another place. And there's guys she met on the internet. I'm trying to make it so, this is the point I'm doing. I'm trying to make it so men, we need to get to the point where we literally have an agreement, a consensus. But what we're doing is try to say, well, I'm better at this and you suck at that because you're doing it that way. We need to get to a consensus and an understanding that the women that meet you outside are the same women on the internet. Nope. That's undeniable. That's undeniable. So it didn't give you a leg up. It gave you a better opportunity in your mind. But you didn't get a separate group of women that you like, I got the ones that are outside and you only got the ones on the internet. Like, that's not true. Right? I want men to understand that. That's a consensus that you need to arrive at in saying, okay, you met her in a different way than I met her. You just met her in a different way than I met her. But we met the same woman. It's the same girl. We're talking to the same woman that was on the internet. I talked to her on the internet. You talked to her outside. Can we arrive at that consensus? And she's willing to share both of us. Am I tripping? So I met her one way. You met her the other way. We both sharing the same broad. You didn't get her in a different way. I got her. You just got her. Well, we got her a different way, but you didn't do no better than me. Ooh. Okay, we got to give you some more. It's the evil world we live in. Let's give you the guys, the passport bros. Oh, over in Poland is better. Over in Sweden is better. Over in Thailand is better. Okay, listen to this woman. So we got a little flatback woman. We got a Ricky Tan and a flatback. A Ricky Tan and a flatback. So we got the European flatback. This woman right here, 10 minutes in, she's going to talk about dating multiple guys at once. And she looks older too. She definitely looks like, well, I'm gonna say 40, but she's probably 36. She just looked hella old. You know, white women be looking hella old early, quick. I could tell her titties are drooping. They down there in the middle of her chest, right? I can see a lot of Botox and facial features and shit. All right, so I'm going to say 40s. All right, so again, doesn't matter the age, they in these streets. But is it better somewhere else? Okay, let's start it right here. Ricky Tan and the flatback. Listen up and listen up good.
That it's okay to do that. Depending on like the circumstances and stuff like that as well.
That's one thing I don't like about Sweden. It's that aspect of it, and which is true.
It is true. It is true. Yes, I agree that it's okay to do that.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to the point with what she's agreeing, what it's okay to do that, but she's talking about multiple guys. So here we go.
For you guys, so if you're not inclusive for like 3, 4, 5 months, although you slept together, they're still going to be seeing other guys. That's one thing I don't like about Sweden. It's that aspect of it, and which is true.
It is true. It is true.
All right, so she's confirming. He said, what I don't like about in Sweden, he's saying in Sweden, is that women are dating multiple guys, even if she sleeps with you. Even if she sleeps with you, women are dating multiple guys. And she's saying it's true. Now, I had 2 Swedish roommates. I had 2 women that I lived with directly from Sweden. Like, they spoke Swedish and all that shit. I was surprised that it sounded like German. Like, it was very harsh. It wasn't a very romantic language. All right, but it sounded like a lot of haka now. They was hocking and shit on my... All right, but... And somebody said this is everywhere. I know. But the point I'm making is a lot of guys think it's better somewhere else. And they'll be like, go to Colombia. And they'll get a Colombian girlfriend, and they'll be over here in America for 10 months. They'll see her for less than 2 months and believe she ain't getting them guts pushed the 10 months that you ain't there. But a lot of guys have this idea, oh, it's just the Strags here. It's the American women. It's the West. It's not. It's guys, this is what they doing everywhere. Now, some women tend to be more loyal than the others, if you wish. Okay. But I'm saying it's everywhere. Dating and digital dating allows for, the digital sexual revolution allows for this. Now, a woman will then get tired of doing this and then say, I want a loyal, monogamous relationship where we start off Sierra and Russell style, and we are what? Right? So this is what guys do. I'm just telling you. Don't matter where you go. You guys think there's safe havens other places. There's advantages and disadvantages. But this woman's saying it's true. Now, American women will be lying. Not us, not me. All right. But let's see what she says right here. There's a lot she has to say.
Yes, I agree that it's okay to do that. Depending on like the circumstances and stuff like that as well. Like, if I'm dating you and I've slept with you, I might still date other guys, but I wouldn't sleep with other guys, if that makes sense.
You wouldn't?
No.
But what's the point of dating her?
Because we're not.
But like as.
You see this, man? This is incredible. I think this is an incredible piece of footage. This is an incredible piece of footage because, again, this shows how different men and women think. But we love the talking. Listen to what she just said. I think it's okay to sleep with another guy and date other guys. Now, let's just look at the perspective, not of the guy sleeping with her, but the guys that's dating her. The guys that's dating her don't know she's getting fucked by the guys they don't know about each other. You guys don't know. She keeps that a secret. But she said, that's okay. So you're paying for dates. You're over here paying for dates, thinking you're getting exclusivity. And she's like, we're not exclusive. Not even to the guy she's sleeping with is she exclusive. But then she says, I don't sleep with other guys that I date. Watch this. She's going to backpedal. She's going to have to rearrange her thought because she got caught. She got caught in a lie. Gotcha, bitch. She got caught. Watch this. Let me play it again. Then I'll watch her. She's going to change her conversation up a little bit. All right. But she simply said, look, if we just hooking up, and I can go out on date with other guys. as long as I don't sleep with them. But wait, there's more. This is incredible for men to understand here. They will pass this off as easy, innocent behavior.
I don't sleep with other guys, if that makes sense.
You wouldn't?
No.
But what's the point of dating her?
Because we're not.
But like, as in theoretically. But if you were dating other guys, you wouldn't sleep with them.
Yep, there you go. Right there, look.
Gotcha, bitch.
Right there. So he asked the same question twice. Theoretically, if you were sleeping with the other guy, you wouldn't sleep with another guy. And she just changed. She looking up in the air, off and to the left or the right, off and to the right. Now she changed her answer. Okay, so let's see what she's gonna say now. She's gonna come up shuffling.
Because if I've slept with someone, then it's. I mean, it could happen.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
Dear, I get it could happen. Okay, you said earlier it won't happen. I don't do it. Now all of a sudden, it could happen. Gentlemen,
gotcha, bitch.
Incredible piece of footage. Now, I guess it could happen. Of course it could happen. All right, this is logical, but we don't have to lie. But you guys will listen to women, and look how she looking. She trying to look into his eyes and put a spell on him and get his ass got. All right, but now she got caught.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, here we go right here. Let's continue.
Oh, it could happen.
It could happen.
Right.
It depends how often we're seeing each other, I would say.
Okay. What about once a week?
If we see each other once a week, then I'm not going to be sleeping with someone else.
Interesting.
I don't think I would even have time to date anyone else, to be honest.
Yeah. Interesting.
But if we're seeing like once every 2 weeks.
1 week more.
Yes, one week more. Then maybe.
Maybe.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, I see. So, I see. Do you hear this, man? Do you hear this? And we want this. We want women to talk. We want them to talk. If I'm sleeping with you 1 time a week, it's only you. 2 times a week, 1 time every 2 weeks, I'm definitely sleeping with someone else. But previously, she said, I don't sleep with other men. All right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Listen, guys. It's right here in front of us. And what I want men to do is arrive at a consensus. What you guys are doing is trying to find the women that are the exception to the rule, or your dating strategy works better than the other guys. But we are going, the same women. They're not that much different than the next. Okay, so we need to arrive at, hey, we're not doing it better or worse than any other guys. This is a competition, but we're still dealing with the same group of people right out in front of us. Many of us are getting lied and manipulated with, and many of us are lying and manipulating women. All right, and look at her showing teeth and sitting there, oh, I'm just pretty, after telling you what she be out here doing in these streets.
In these streets? Not sleep with someone else, but date someone else.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Interesting.
And she not sleep with someone else, date. So if you're hitting it, well, at once every 2 weeks, she's going to date someone else. She keep changing her story.
And but from your friends' experience, or when you talk to girlfriends, obviously you know this. They dating multiple guys at one point.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry I have to pause it. Now she just confirmed again, her friends are dating multiple guys. Now, this is stuff that you should automatically know as a guy. If you've been struggling with this, a lot of Mitches are struggling. But now she just confirmed that, yes, not only her, it's just not her. She's just not the schizoid. Her other friends are dating other guys. I mean, this is... Y'all gonna be mad. So don't think because you met her outside that she ain't gonna date nobody on the internet. This has been confirmed by the previous 2 videos. Okay, come on, man. This is an obvious thing. And a lot of guys out here, you're just wishing that you land somewhere where it's going to be different. Hopefully in a third world country, these women don't do this. Okay, good luck. They'll stop maybe when they're in their 30s or 40s to marry you, and then maybe they might pick it back up. So her friends are doing the exact same dating strategy. This is a female dating strategy, right? Beta male orbiters and dating multiple men. A sugar daddy, a finance guy over here, an emotional guy over here, a simp over here, and a Chad over here, a Viking guy over here.
I think they maybe might do a bit more than what I do.
Oh, okay. What's the okay. Did you hear that? I think they're doing a bit more than I do, though. So they're also sleeping with multiple guys. Oh, but not me, though. But my friends are.
Number we're talking about? 5, like 2 digits?
Guys at a time?
Yeah.
I have one friend who's seeing maybe like 4 guys right now.
Right. Okay.
I'm being completely honest now.
4 per week?
No. Just she's seeing 4 guys in general.
Okay, but...
She doesn't see all of them every week.
Okay. 4, let's say 4 every 2 weeks.
Yes, that makes more sense.
Right. That's 1 date every 4 days. Interesting. Okay.
But that's only one of my friends.
Oh, that's only one.
She's quite extreme. She's on the high side.
She's looking for the one.
Gentlemen, she's looking for the one.
And that's you.
When listen, this is female dating strategy. I know women that have been prawn stars that are looking for the one. See, men think that there's a certain type of woman that if they date her, she's going to be wanting a loyal wife. And then you think there's whores and skeezers on the other side. It's not like that. They're on the spectrum. They're the same women. So if a woman runs in here and says, but I'm one of the good ones, there's no good ones. There's really no bad ones. It's just where they are on the spectrum at the time you meet them. We need to stop this idea that there's a good girl and a bad girl. There's good girls or bad girls that haven't been caught. That's it. But they're all doing the same thing. They're all doing the same thing. Some worse, some a little bit better, but they're all kind of doing the same dating strategy. She's dating 4 men at once. They all hit in the guts, but she's looking for the one.
And that's you.
I'm trying to wake these men up because you guys want to say it's the black women, it's the Mexican women, it's the Asians, this is better over here if you go get one over there. Guys, man, bruh, I don't care what you're dealing with. This is the dating strategy they're using. You can deny it if you want. And guys, there's married women doing the same thing. Married women get into the same thing. Now, for a period of time, she will leave all the guys alone. And then at another period of time, I don't know when, she'll return back to the streets.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
She'll end up going back to those beta male orbiters and her male friends. And then it gets confusing because you confront her and say, are you sleeping with him? No, it ain't like that. Trust me. I don't want nothing to do with him. And then all of a sudden, boom. Now you're caught being a simp because you think, oh, she's different. She wouldn't do that. She's loyal. But here they are before they get married. Multiple men still looking for the one.
And that's you.
Still looking for the one. The one what? Goofy.
And that's you.
The one simp. The one beta male. The one goofy ass nigga that's going to take the deal where 4 other men didn't. We're almost at the main event here. Yes, we've arrived. Shout out to you. Is it making sense, guys? Is it making sense? I'm not trying to put women, I'm trying to educate men.
It's an evil world we live in.
I'm trying to just educate men. I'm not trying to put women down and belittle them. Ladies, I know who you are. I have a great understanding of what you are, what you do. Shout out to you. I'm not trying to change the ladies either. I'm not trying to tell the women they need to change what they're doing in order to find a wife. But I'm sitting here trying to look at the men, and you Mitch-ass ninjas are the one. And by the way, I haven't had one woman in here complaining. There's 2,500 people watching my show. And there's not one woman in here objecting. Not one. Not even Gia's in here. Because Gia knows I'm telling the truth. Now, Gio wishes I talk about these goofy ninjas, right? And that's not what I do. He says, round of applause for CGA to go. Hey. But you're trying to go out there and want to change the women from doing this. This is not, you're not going to change them from doing this. This is their dating strategy. But men are going to come in here and say, well, coach, I do better because I'm not on the internet and I'm outside. So what? That means nothing. And I say more power to you. Go out there if that's what you want to do. I think it's a waste of time, meaning that it's a wasted time strategy-wise. It's a low return of investment, and you're only going to be limited to who's right outside. And I'm only limited to who's on the internet. Hey, it is what it is. I'm not arguing strategy. I'm arguing, are the women different outside versus inside? Are the women different in Sweden or the Western world? Are the women different in Brazil and America? Y'all be trying to dice it up and say they better over here. Come over here, get on the plane, do this and do that. And then you get over there and then you realize it's still fucked up. To an extent, you're not getting what you think. Ricky Tan took his ass over there for some Viking punani, and look at him. Guys, they got internet over there. They got internet over there, bro. I don't know what to tell you. They got internet in Sweden. Ninja, I don't know if you got, I've traveled the 7 seas. They got internet in Thailand. I could show you a whole bunch of OnlyFans bitches in Thailand and the Philippines, right? They got internet over there too, and they got enough means to fuck around. Like, you guys will go over there and mess with a broad, and they got traditional feminine women over there. You over there for 3 whole weeks. And she got 49 weeks to fuck another boatload of ninjas that get off the plane. Because that's what she's doing. If you're messing with a woman that messes with foreigners in another land, and this woman said this, most of the men she messes with are foreigners. And this is a Swedish woman. And I'm going to play it for you. If you think that she over there just messing with you when you top off the plane, all right, please, she got a whole boatload of ninjas. All right, let me see here. She says she dates, look at her deer in headlights. All right, here we go right here.
It's not very good.
Okay.
I think most people use the dating apps, so unless you want to use the dating apps, then it's not very easy.
Right, okay.
Oh, again, cold approach, guys, just took another L. There go the cold approach, guys. She said most people use the dating apps. Well, I could approach better for me. She said, okay, you can do that, but it ain't going to be much luck over there. Oops. It's going to be harder for you. So you're going to jump from Swedish woman to Swedish woman to Swedish woman, and it ain't going to work. It's going to be harder for you. Most people be out here on the apps, all right? Especially these old broads out here. Here we go.
To find dates.
Why do you think that is?
Because I think Swedish people are very in their own circles.
Dude, this is people everywhere. People are worried about their own shit all day. Now, unless you're somewhere like a college campus and you know, at the party or a football game, yeah, cold approach would make sense because everybody's kind of in that mood. But she said over here, people just doing what the fuck they want. And I'm telling you, I've been to Europe. People ain't stopping on the street to talk. People walk to work. They're walking to their next thing. They're walking to dinner and lunch. They're not just straggling around waiting to get picked up. Okay, so she said, bruh, people are in their own world when they're outside. And when they get inside, they get on the internet.
So unless you know someone who's a friend of someone, then maybe it's easier.
Okay. What about the guys here? Swedish men?
A lot of them are good looking, but the good looking ones usually know they're good looking and are kind of full of themselves.
That's good. Okay. And you don't, obviously, I assume you don't like that.
Well, no.
Okay.
To a certain level, like I think it's good to have self-confidence, but not to the level where you don't see anybody else, if you know what I mean. Like you don't want to be.
So she been chatted out. She can't get a hold of the chads. All right, so I think she also says she dates American men. And when they come inside, well, pause. All right, they come inside.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, he says textbook flat back right here, ass to back transition in a straight line. Yeah, that's a Swedish Viking flat back right there. That is a textbook flat back. She probably got some big boobies. They just down a little bit low. Do your boobs hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? All right, so anyway, she doesn't want to compete for the top tier men anymore, namely because she probably can't compete. All right, she can't compete. All right, they're full of themselves. They're arrogant. All right, that's an interesting take there by her. All right, a couple super chats, and then a bathroom break, and then we'll get you to the main event. And I got time today. Shout out to No Government Name. Hey, Coach, thanks for all that you do. I'm 28 and for a long time wondering why I was unsuccessful. You have showed me the light. Now focusing on myself and getting to that bag. He says it's annoying when the friends ask, when am I going to get a girl? And I tell them that I'm a free agent for life. Shout out to you. 28. I know you don't want to hear this. It's still young for men. And it's young for women as well. I think it's relatively young, meaning that don't judge your life based on where you are at 28. At 28, I think I was getting married. All right, so. And that was a distant past. Yeah, don't judge your life based on where you are in your 20s. Men and women, typically, don't judge your life where you are in your 20s. 20s is just building. You're still building to where you need to get to. Dr. Brickhouse, I'm a 40-year-old and I was married for 5 years. Now I'm divorced and free. He says, after my marriage, I discovered free agent lifestyle along with tons of other information about women in the games that they play. Please listen to the coach, guys. Hit the JUCO and enjoy your freedom. Salute. Dr. Brickhouse is on to something. Most men are out here really confused about women because you hope you find a woman that is not like the women that we show on the screen or tell you about in these stories or these bitter and hurt, lonely, divorced men. You would hope, but here's the problem with that. That's definitely proving that you're not enjoying your freedom. You're just trying to find a woman that accepts you for less. And that's your whole goal. This woman accepts me with less. I mean, I don't think that's a good long-term strategy. H Everyday says, no wonder STDs spread so rapidly in the black community, but European dating scene is worse. He says you should look at all women like every man on the street has hit. They want money and you need a service done, so be upfront with the broad. If she gets offended, oh well, next. Yeah, try not to proposition people though in public. And here's the deal, guys. In Europe, again, like I said, I had 3 European women that I lived with. Like one was from by way of France and 2 was from Sweden. Now, European sex is a little bit different than American sex. Okay. Now, Europe does have a history of Catholicisms and transformations and invasions by Muslims and all of these things. You got to realize European nations are very what we call religious, but their culture as in regard to sex and hookup sex is a little bit different than America, although we've caught up in the last 10 years. But European women can have sex with you and not attach to you in a loving way. Not always. This isn't always. It's not a definite. It's definitely a generalization. But American women tend to try to get something from the sex. Like they'll have the sex and then ask for a relationship. Or they'll withhold sex and then try to get a relationship and then give you access. European women are not quite like that. They're a little bit different. And it's not by leaps and bounds, but European women, they're the original barbarians. Anything you talk about, they're like the from the Caucasus Mountains. Like they can have sex with you and not really like attached to you and fall in love like that. American women will do that because we come from a long lineage of hundreds of years of Puritanism and Christianity. So this seems to be the prevailing thought. Even the black community, even though that's not your original religion. All right, but you guys have adopted the slave master's religion. And then you guys will talk shit about monogamy and holding sex and wait until marriage. And you have a community full of promiscuity, STIs, and single motherhood pregnancies. And then you guys will always thump your Bible when it's convenient. So that identity of what's practiced versus what you want on paper is completely not even parallel. It's completely opposite. You practice this, but say that. All right. Where there's complete hookup culture, fornication, sexual promiscuity, there's hypersexuality, children out of wedlock, STI spreading, abortions, divorce, and then y'all thump y'all Bible when you get a chance. So European women are a little bit different. They will actually not thump their Bible as much when they're thinking about sex. They won't be like, oh, God's going to shine up. No, they don't do that. All right, they will hook up with you and be like, have a nice day. All right, moving on. They don't have that attachment where they will, not all of it, but that doesn't mean she won't do that eventually. I'm just saying it's not as prevalent in Europe as it is in the United States. The United States tends to attach sex and love together, and it's normally religiously. It starts with religion first. The first thing y'all do is start thumping your fucking Bible, all right, when it comes to sex and love. Not so much in Europe, and certainly not in Asian countries, because unless they've been invaded by the conquistadors, Asian countries are somewhat godless, if you will, right? Buddhism is probably prevailing in many Asian cultures. So they don't have this idea that God gonna strike them down, all right, for having given up some pussy. All right, that's not the prevailing thought. There's differences in every culture, though. So you can go in Asian cultures where Christianity is very prevalent, Philippines. All right, but then you'll go to another country and it is non-existent, which would be Bali, right? They have Buddhism there. That's no Christianity's there. So they'll have some tetra sex with your ass and not think nothing of it. And they will have women selling punani out there in the culture, and they will literally just, it's just there. All right, they don't come over there and God told you to not have, they don't care. They'll be like, it's over there. I'll just avoid the street. So that's why it's a little bit different, just giving you an idea. So don't think you're going to go over to some of these countries and then it's just going to be like, oh, they do it different there. There's traditionalism. And Russian women will have sex with you and probably rip your guts out of your intestines out of your stomach. All right, so be careful with Russian women. And they also have a high divorce rate. But Russian women will have sex with you and eat your head for lunch. Right. All right, anyway. My man says, what? The Pilgrim story is BS. There was a lot of Let me hit the Undertaker bell. No, the first people that has ever touched land here in the New World were the Pilgrims. And that's the story. He said they've been doing this for thousands of years. Of course. I mean, my goodness. You don't know anything about history. It's history. We are a European country. So whatever existed before we became European was non-existent. All right. And by the way, all countries do this. All right. You go over to Europe. They have Catholic cathedrals that were Muslim mosques at one point. All right. And they completely wipe it off and paint over it and all of that shit. And then they say, this is a Catholic country. Everybody does this. All right. Come on, guys. Nope. The first people to touch down here, Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492. All right. And nobody else was here before that. All right. What are we doing here? H every day. And then we're on to the main event. It says when women talk in second or third person, they're telling on themselves. This information she tells you is right here is so she won't feel guilty. He said you need to use this info and be cold on a bish and perfect your cutoff game. This is a fact. This is an actual fact. All right. Oh, man almighty. All right. So, yeah, it's a cold game out here. But, yes, a lot of times women will say, my friends, they'll pass the buck. They'll pass that buck. And another example of them passing that buck of responsibility, let me tell you. Have you ever heard this? Have you ever heard this? A woman will say this. Well, she'll tell you how she met you, or she said, oh, let's say she met you on a dating app, any dating app. And you say, oh, how long have you been on Bumble, Tinder, Hinge. How long have you been on there? She will say something like this. Oh, I haven't been on very long. The only reason I'm on it is because my friends and I were together. We were hanging out and we all said, let's download Bumble. Then I uploaded 7 photos, filled out the profile, answered the questions, verified the email and the phone number, and I just happened to match with you, but I don't swipe. My friends swipe for me, and they messaged me, they messaged you, and I just showed up. Like, that's an example. That's an example of how extreme they will pass the buck. Oh, I didn't download it myself. My friends downloaded it on my phone. They put my pictures up there. They chose the photos. They filled out the profile information. They swiped right and left. And you like, what? You literally gonna pass that buck like you weren't an active participant in you being here sitting across from me. And it was just a joke. We were drunk and having fun and snorting lines of coca, and we just happened to swipe, and we just happened to be sitting here arranging a date and a meeting point and a rendezvous. We just happened to, this is how I got here. You're like, yep, you just happen to buy a dress and do your hair and makeup, and they just pointed you over there. All right, show up at that restaurant there at 7 o'clock. You're going to be having drinks with Gregorio Graybeard. All right, he's a guy over there. He's a short black guy with a baldy. Just show up. Pushed her out the door, kicked her out. You just happen to be dressed for the event. Yeah. So then it don't work. She's, again, the victim. All right, she can blame her friends. You guys fucked it up.
It is all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Press 1 in the chat if you heard some crazy shit like this. Like, this is what men deal with. Press 1 in the chat if you heard them say some shit like this. All right, do me a favor. Hit the like button.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. Mm-hmm. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you going to find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself. Left to say. All right, time now, 5:11. Let's.
I'm really career driven, and I'm just looking for somebody on my level or above. What's wrong with that? Main event, let's do it. All right. All right, shout out to you guys. Let's get to the main event, man, the digital sexual revolution. The article that I'm going to read from is going to blow your mind. Let's take you to this right here. This is an article from 2022 from the Free Press for free people. And as you can see, there's a woman out there, legs busted wide open, and somebody videoing her. But it says, I'm 30. The sexual revolution shackled my generation. Shackled my generation. This is by Louise Perry, dated August 20th, 2022, so it's relatively newish. And she says, sexual symmetry between men and women was and is and always will be a lie. All right, so gotcha, bitch. What this is going to sound like a whole bunch of regret that the things that they did and they asked for and voted for didn't work out for them. So they're not getting the men to marry. Men are finding that they don't need to marry. And then we actually have the advanced junior college where men are willing to pay and dismiss, pay to leave. And women are out here trying to figure out what's the best scenario. So let me read this header, then we'll get into the article, but I'm going to set it up. And then we're going to see how we got here in the digital sexual revolution. We're somewhat towards the end of it where women are trying to pivot back and they're trying to figure out where the mess was made. They're still blaming men, though. They're still out here blaming men that we out here messed it up. But let's see what this woman says. She says, you're never going to get an argument from me about turning back the clock on feminism's hard-won victories. My life, my education, my marriage, my work would simply not be possible without it. But it's impossible to deny the unintended consequences of feminism and the sexual revolution. Now, let me stop right there. I wrote my book, DeEvolution, and it was published the first month of the first month of 2020, right before COVID, but it was written all of 2019. Okay, these are the very things that I ironed out in my book, DeEvolution, that is the reverse engineering of American women. Feminism's reverse engineering of American women. And now we see it now because we have an open lane of what people would call prostitution. And nobody cares about it. Now the only people who care is the people who don't participate. All right, the people being priced out, the people being essentially, leveraged out of it. But women are out here enjoying their time. There's some men out here enjoying their time. Remember this young woman right here? This young woman right here. She had a 50-something-year-old Nigerian sugar daddy right here. So we've now crossed the line where we cannot come back. Pandora's box is wide open. But this woman's saying, well, feminism had some good things, but there were unintended consequences. I wrote about that in my book. Is that when women are asking for things, there's always unintended consequences. Always. You have a girlfriend. She asked you for that. She asked you for something. You know that there's unintended consequences. You warn her. She says she doesn't care. You give it to her. Unintended consequences show up, and then she wants you to fix the unintended consequences. I didn't know this was going to happen, or I didn't think it was going to be that bad. So now you're on a mission to fix the results of what she asked for. This is where we are with feminism. They asked for it, they got it, and now they trying to shuffle and figure out, oh, well, we didn't realize this would happen. But you drunk up all the drink, you ate up all the food, you drank up all the drink, you fucked up all the chads, you had all the abortions, and now you trying to pivot back.
And that's you.
This is what she's saying right here. This is the woman's words, and I'm just translating it back to you. But it's impossible to deny the unintended consequences of feminism and the sexual revolution. Pick your subject. Prawn, hookup culture, fewer marriages, fewer babies, the birth rate declining. I talked about this in my book, DeEvolution. Less sex. Okay, it's hard to look at the current landscape and not ask, did we go wrong somewhere along the way? Yes, you did. And it says Louise Perry's answer is an emphatic and unapologetic yes. She makes the case in her new book, The Case Against the Sexual Revolution, which you can pre-order here. And it says right here in a powerful essay below. I was struck by Louise when she came on honestly to debate the subject with a woman here. If you missed it, I highly recommend you listen to it. Okay. Consider sharing it with your teenagers, especially your daughters. Okay, so now share with the daughters. All right, now there is a part of this right here. She's debating somebody here. Okay, I guess there was a little audio here. The audio's disappeared. Let me see. Oh, there's the audio right there. Now, the audio is not this down here, so I'm going to have to read a little bit of it, but just passages. But before we do, let's show you how we got here. Now, remember, there was a period of time where women thought that if men slept with more other women, that they would not be judged negatively. Oh, he's a stud. He actually knows how to do, there's something about a man that can sleep with multiple women. And so women would say, well, why did that man get judged positively and women negatively? So women said, well, women should be allowed to sleep with as many men as they want without getting judged negatively. This started it. This is starting it. This is the 90s and the 2000s. We started to hear this shit. At least I did. But it wasn't until the early 2010s where this started to be put into practice. And all that had to happen was digital. So we had computer love. We had the internet, Al Gore's internet in 1993. But we also had the onset of spaces to meet other people. MySpace, Black Planet, and all of these places. Even Match.com. And Sugar Daddy Meet. These places started to exist in the early 2000s going into it. Then Facebook, classmates, all of these places started to allow women to reach out to past men and future men. Okay, and then engage in relationships. It was still under wraps. It wasn't outside completely yet, meaning that it wasn't off the rails. Women still were held to a standard of what Jill is talking about, where women could not be promiscuous like that. And if they were going to get labeled. But normal women started to want to say, well, we should be able to still do it too without getting labeled. So their peace leaves started to itch. What happened? This is what happened. We had songs like this in 2008. I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It by Katy Perry. Which this does then now show you how LGBTQ community was allowed to spread. Before, it was like, let's not talk about it. Remember, no, what was it? Don't ask, don't tell. Now we're having women, I kissed a girl and I like it. So you got women like, oh, we could do this? Yes, we could do it. Then you had also the TV show, Bravo, or anything that Ian Bravo produced, took it off the rails. So then you had women engaging in looking at pornography and enjoying it. This was helped by a TV show with Hugh Hefner and his 3 girlfriends. So now women started to look at Playboy magazine and showing themselves, objectifying themselves. It's not that bad. When previously in the 90s or the 2000s early, if you were caught with a Playboy magazine, you were a pervert. Listen to me. You were a pervert if you were being caught with a Playboy magazine. Now you have women openly saying, I want to be a Playboy playmate. Okay. Then it goes into further. Once you got the turn of the 2010s, the launch of Tinder, 2012. The launch of Tinder. Now, Tinder allowed for a small percentage of men to bang a large percentage of women. Please understand that during this time, and a lot of you cold approach Mac ass niggas weren't even born yet, or you were in elementary school at best. At this point, this allowed the younger generation Z and the millennials to go crazy. And what we later found out, it took a while, thanks to the people who study, bonobos and shit like this. A lot of these early adopters of the red pill, and this led to the explosion of the red pill. So if anybody wants to know why the red pill exploded, it was the result of this dating culture right here. Before this, the red pill was just divorced men and second wives and a couple of early adopters of what they would call incel, but they were called true forced loneliness. True forced loneliness. That was before the incels. But the red pill was a result of this particular explosion dynamic, which was Tinder. And that meant every woman can bang a personal trainer, a six-pack nigga, a tall nigga. Everybody can get a Chad. Every woman, fat, buck-toothed, cockeyed, knock-kneed, every one of these women can get the top-tier men, or what people call the top-tier men. Now we want to change the definition. Being tall doesn't make you top tier. Oh, it certainly does, because every time we hear a woman talk about it, height is important. Now they want to change and move the goalpost because a man got caught saying he was top tier because he was 6'4". Oh, that doesn't make you top tier. Shit, that been made you top tier for a long ass time in dating. So now every woman can get access to this guy better than any other platform ever. And not only that, they could do it anonymously. They could do it anonymously. Like Facebook is not so anonymous. But Tinder was completely anonymous. I got my phone, swipe. Personal trainer nigga right at the door. Oiled up, pecs, six-pack ab, long schlong. Yep.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
He can hit them skins and fucking go be out of there. All right, but you can also get her on there. This is the original Tinder, was hookup app only. Nobody was looking for relationships. Let me tell you something. I'm giving you not revisionist history. I'm giving you the truth. When Tinder came out, I was just getting divorced. When it came out, it was hookup only. Nobody was on there. I'm looking for a real relationship. That came a few years later. because people started to get relationships out of it, right? But people started to meet and they were then, getting into relationships. So then people start saying, hey, I met my husband on Tinder. I met my boyfriend on Tinder. So then goofy broads started to change the game and they invaded Tinder and started saying, I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for something that's real. I'm looking for something that's long-term. But when Tinder came out in the digital sexual revolution in 2012, it was a hookup app only. DTF, yes. All right, hit the kick, hit the phone, and then we fucking. And it was mostly college students. So this is where now these same women that are now looking for.
And that's you.
When they were in college, they were on Tinder. These women that are 35 and 40 looking for relationships were in college on Tinder fucking.
And that's you.
Right? So now there's up on there a couple of years later, 3 years down the line, 2015. I'm not like these other girls on here. I don't know why anybody wants to hook up over here. This is not a hookup app. Oh, yes, it is. And now they want a relationship. So that's 2012. Now let's go on to the next one. December 2014 was when Bumble came out, and it was the feminist app because by that point, they were tired of the hookup culture. All right, everybody done fucked who they wanted to fuck.
Is anybody else just over this
Everybody
hookup
ran
culture?
their body counts up like crazy. Sorry, and I was part of it. Okay, so coming out of a divorce, it was super duper easy. Then 2014, Bumble came out because then the women wanted to get a hold of it. Let's rein this shit in. All right, because this Tinder's getting out of control. That's December 2014. Then along with that, Instagram. Now, Instagram is the best dating app of all time. It's certainly the best hookup app. Now, it's a little bit different, guys. Young guys, Mac guys, cold approach guys. Instagram used to be a little different. It's not what it was today. Today, it's a little bit harder to hook up, although you can. But when Instagram came out and then the iPhone 3 came out, iPhone 3, because Instagram was only on iPhone. Before that, people had Androids and Blackberries. But Instagram was only available on iPhone. Take a look at the year. 2010 is when it came out. There were only 1 million users. Okay, 2011, barely 1 million. Not even, let's see here. What is this? Okay, look at it. But 2013, 2014 is when the iPhone 3 came out. All right, and that made more people buy. That was the most popular iPhone. 2013, 2012. Then because Instagram was only on iOS, everybody got rid of their Blackberries and Androids and they got on the iPhone, mainly because of Instagram. Instagram was the app that you hooked up on. You might have got a relationship, but this is younger Gen X, older millennials. It was a fuck fest. If you weren't married, it was on like Donkey Kong. And what you would do is you would go to the person's oldest post. You would drop your phone number in there. There was no DMs. There were no DMs. There were no DMs. There was no Instagram did not have a DM section in 2012, in 2013. It was a area. So you go to the photo with 52 weeks ago or more. You drop your phone number in there after liking all her pictures. Drop your phone number down there in the oldest phone number. Tell her to pick it up in her other comment in the newest photo. She picks it up, or you drop your Kick. All right, which Kick was a messaging app. This was way before the DMs. And then you could hook up quick. So not only do you have Tinder and Bumble, you had Instagram, and it was going crazy. People was fucking like wildfire. STIs were exploding. And they could get the top tier men. They could all chase them. So when I see goofy women, 38, 40, and 42, acting like, oh, I'm a pure good woman. Oh, no. I know what you were doing back in the day. I watched it, and we were all there.
And that's you.
We were all there. We saw what was going on. I know you was in that life. We all remembered it. Don't act. Oh, yeah, by the way, soon as she texts you on the phone, you delete the phone number on the old picture. Yes. Make sure you delete the old folder. So what you do is, and this is also back when Instagram had a section. I don't know if they still have it. You can see your activity and who liked all your shit. So you would go to that activities page. It's the stalker page, I call it. I think Instagram got rid of it. But it's your stalker page. So you can see who's following who's messaging who's liking what. And then it also would tell you your timeline will fill up with one person liking 80 of your photos. All of a sudden, you see one person liking 80 of your photos, and then you see one of your oldest photo got the phone number. All right, and then you would get the phone number, get on there quick, or you would get the kick, or you would say kick ? And then you would get that kick on the oldest photo. All right, yeah, they took the stalker section out. But they used to be able to see, like if you had a girlfriend or a girlfriend's trying to date you and you follow them, they can see what you're liking. So you'd be like, oh, I'm going to sleep. And then they look at the activity section and they see you up liking other women's photos. Oh, it was a mess. It was a mess. It was a mess. All right. So you really had to really understand that women would watch that section. That was the damn CIA section of the Instagram. So you had that. Then you had people are mentioning Craigslist. Yep. Craigslist. Sugar daddy apps were just starting to come out. I would say there were certainly some in the early 2000s, 2007. But then sugar daddy apps, seeking arrangements have been around for 10 years. That's 2015. 2015, 2016, you started seeing women pivot from relationships and or monetizing their sex. So they got tired of the hookup culture really quick. Then they start now, let me monetize this. Let me make a couple of dollars going on a date. Before that, you had Backpage and Craigslist and all this stuff, so it was still litty. But this is the world we in. Now, today, if you're a young person talking about, Coach, you don't understand what's going on out here. No, you don't understand. I've been and seen everything come and go twice. You think you're doing something new. You ain't doing shit new out here. The reality is I've seen this shit come and go multiple times. And we are now past the point where it's almost never going to return. Even this woman in the article saying, it's too late. We fucked up. All right, we messed up. So anybody out here genuinely looking for love and romance and marriage and kids, they see like, bro, we fucked up. It's gone. Because really the digital sexual revolution, it just ruined it for everybody. Now, that doesn't mean you're not going to get one. And everybody individually is going to be able to get something out of it. Whatever they're going to get, you're going to get it, but you're going to be abnormal. 42% of households in 1960 were married with children. Today, it's less than 20%. What caused that? How did that happen so fast? How did we drop so far, so fast? And you can see it on the, see here. You can see this in real time. Let me see if I can pull this up. Oh, yeah. I'll share it with you. But a lot of young people, especially if you're under 35, you're trying to figure it out too. And then you're coming up with strategies that people have already done 11 times already. And then you come to me like, Coach, what you need to do is, and I'll be like, really, Ninja?
Shut your bitch ass.
Like, what you need to know is how we got here. All right? We don't need no new strategies. That's some old ass strategies. All right. So let's show you this. We're just showing you what the possibilities are. So what's changed? U.S. households over since the 60s to now. Look at this fantastic dip in married parents. Okay. Look at it. And then look at single with no kids. This is all occurring in this. Look at where it squeezes here. What they would call this right here. What do they call this? A bottleneck? Look at this bottleneck down here. Look at this fantastic bottleneck. That is the years of the digital sexual revolution. Take a look. So the likelihood of you saying, Coach, I want to be like everybody else who's married parents. Look at the bottleneck screaming. Screaming. What happened? Let's take a look. Let's see what this woman has to say. It says right here. Okay. Let's pull up her article. I used to believe the liberal narrative on the sexual revolution. As a younger woman, I held the same opinion as most other millennial urban graduates in the West. I conformed to the beliefs of my class. Of course, freedom is the goal. I thought what women need is freedom to behave as men have always behaved for hundreds of thousands of years. These women in America were going to literally change it by coming up with new liberal millennial ideology. We're going to behave like the men, and we're going to get our freedom. This is what happened. There's no denying it. She said, we're going to behave as the men have always behaved. We're going to enjoy all of the pleasures of casual sex, prawn, BDSM, and indeed any other sexual delight that the human mind can dream up. As long as everyone is consenting, what's the problem? She said, I no longer believe any of this. She said, we cooked. We went too far. we cooked. All right, because now when you meet a woman today, especially if you're one of the select men, shout out to our brother Rom Wills. Doesn't he talking about select men and masters of the universe? Shout out to Rom Wills, legend in our space, and I hope he's healthy. If you meet a guy, and if you meet a woman, and you're one of the select men, like you're muscular, you're tall, you're handsome, you're bald, you got money, whatever these things are that people are saying to make you high value. When you're intimate with a woman, these women are sexual sadists out here. You used to be able to lay with a woman and she would lay there. You would hump, push and shove, put some R&B music on, bust you a nut, and that woman will be sprung on you. She would latch onto you. That was your girl. And all you did was bust one nut, a splendiferous nut. Shout out to Obsidian. And once you finish pushing and shoving, oohing and ahhing, and we're talking about the majority, there were always outliers. There were always nasty girls out here. But it was a small percentage. Back in the day, you put on that 12 play and you bust you a nut and you just get on top of her. She'd be like, you're mine. You may have had them once, but I got them all the time. She yours. She don't want to leave. Bitch want to move in. She want to have your babies. All right, all that shit. That's your girl. She was sprung. You couldn't get rid of her. You show up at the grocery store, that bitch be like, hi. You like, that was your girl. Today, if you got onto a woman, mounted her, she'd be like, damn, he ain't had no stroke game. He ain't do nothing. He didn't choke me, whoop me. He didn't dominate me. He didn't piss on me. He didn't nut on my face. You like, he didn't tie me up. He didn't put me in handcuffs. He didn't slap my ass. He didn't pile drive me. Right? He was short. He couldn't do it. I don't want no short man. He a minute man. Why? Because they done been ran through. They done had the best of the best on Tinder, Bumble, Instagram. They done been stroked out, choked out, papped out, tapped out. And then you finish nutting on her. She just wipe it off like this and keep it going. Bye. You like, no sprung, no nothing. She get pregnant, she just go to the Planned Parenthood. Scrape this shit out real quick. I got to get back out here in these streets real quick.
In these streets?
Yep, he's so short. He this and that. I like a guy 6'9". You like, what the fuck? Where's the 6'9" niggas at? She know where they at. They on the internet. And she swipe. He come over there, and then he fill her up, and then he did. And she be over there convulsing. Take her in the shower to dookie and piss on her. And then we sitting up there like, and then you meet your girl. I'm looking for a nice guy out here.
And that's you.
Did you give her the 5-stroke special? She like, I can't be with him. His sex is whack. Don't you want to tie me up, choke me, spank me, whoop me? You're like, I don't know what I want to do all of that for. They used to listen to romantic music. Now they listen to Future and shit. You be like, all right, let me put on some motherfucking India Irie. Let me go ahead and put on some motherfucking Janae Aiko. I'd be like, let me put on my sexy, smooth seduction tape. She like, can you put on some of that goddamn ghetto-ass hip-hop where them niggas sound like they drooling on the microphone? Now you out there fucking the Future. Nah, I can't listen to that, man. Put some old ghetto raggedy shit on. They be rolling up some weed and shit. All right, they the niggas. They like Angry Man calling them pirates. They out here like pirates now. Yeah, used to put on some smooth shit, and they want to put on some sexy red and shit. They be like, uh-huh. They come in like strippers now. They come in and perform on you like it's a strip club. You like, oh, she be like, you don't want me to dance? You don't want me to twerk it back? I was like, back in the day, them bitches used to just lay down and used to. Right? Now they putting on a performance and shit. They be mounting you and flipping positions. You used to have to flip them over. You used to have to ask them, can you put your hands on your knees? Now they come on here, hands on your knees. You like this? Do you like it, daddy? You like. Right? Like, what the hell? She jumping all on top of your shit like a pogo stick. You like, ma'am, it don't work like that. That's the movies. My shit don't work like that. You gonna break it. You about to break my shit. This ain't how it work. I don't know who you was with before me, but you can't be doing that shit on mine. Right? Tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I ain't lying. This is how it is today. And you knew, guys, if you wondering, it wasn't like this 20 years ago. It wasn't like this, bro. Now, if it was, only a small percentage of women were like this. A small percentage. Now, every woman is like this. And then they will come in acting innocent and shit. Right here. All right, acting innocent. But as you can see here, they like, oh, maybe we went too far. How do we correct this? Well, I'm not here to correct it. I'm not here to correct it. Let me give you a couple more paragraphs on this one. She says, I'm not a religious conservative. I'm a feminist. She says, I've spent my entire professional life working on the issue of male violence against women. Okay, we don't need to hear all that. I precisely became because I'm a feminist, I've changed my mind on sexual liberation. So, too late. Listen, I've changed my mind on sexual liberation and liberalism. I've changed my mind. This is how women work. I changed my mind. The damage is done. Oh, well, we'll just fix it. We'll just change everybody's belief system overnight. It's an ideology. It's an ideology premise on the false belief that the physical and psychological differences between men and women are trivial and that any restrictions placed on sexual behavior must therefore have been motivated by malice, stupidity, and ignorance. The problem is the differences aren't trivial. Sexual asymmetry is profoundly important. One half of the population is smaller and weaker than the other, making it much more vulnerable to violence. The half of the population also carries all of the risks associated with pregnancy. It is also much less interested in carrying and enjoying all the delights now on offer in the post-sexual revolution area. The research is clear. Men on average are far more interested than women are in casual sex, buying sex, watching porn, and experimenting with unusual fetishes. It's not that women never enjoyed such things, but on average, they enjoyed them much less than men do. Remove the progressive goggles, and the history of the last 60 years looks different. The sexual revolution isn't only a story of women freed from the burdens of chastity and motherhood. It is also a story of the triumph of the playboy. So again, I think they're essentially saying the top tier men won. The rest of the women lost. So the playboy wins, right? The top 20%, the Chatter Tyrone, he wins. Guess who loses? All the women. So while the women were trying to be like the men, they were only trying to mimic the top tier men. They won. Everybody else lost. Now we need to change it. To me, it's too late. It's too late for everybody. That's certainly the case. I mean, you would need literally World War III. And somebody said, we've been saying this. Facts. Haven't the entire red pill space, which is the redheaded stepchild of YouTube, has been saying this for over a decade. I wrote the book on this in 2019 saying we will not return. DeEvolution. You see it right there, bottom right side of your screen. That's my second book. I said, nah, it's over. Meaning that for most people, and I'm going to back this up. For most people, the dream of being married with children is dead. Right? For most people. And there's a chart right there that tells you no, forget it. Right? Most people, it is no longer the norm. It is no longer the prevailing thought. You guys experimented. You thought you could do it. Now you got the results. Now you're cooked. Huh? And this is a woman fully admitting it right here. It says the new sexual culture isn't so much about liberation of women as so many feminists would have us believe, but the adaptation of women to the expectation of a familiar character, which is Don Juan Casanova and recently Hugh Hefner. This may all be changing, they're saying right here. A woman says right here, I believe the pendulum with sexuality is going to swing big time. She wrote last year on a Substack, we're diving headlong into something that's been simmering in the background since 2013 and 2014. The pot is about to boil over. I say wishful thinking, but of course, she identified the ages and times that I did. Launch of Tinder, launch of Bumble, launch of Instagram. All right, social media, where everybody says, hey, and a lot of guys believe this too. Hey, you know what? People are going to start meeting again outside. What do we hear a lot of women saying? I want to meet men organically again. I want to meet men outside. Men are no longer cold approaching. So in a sense, she's right. There are women now that look at it and say, yeah, well, while most people do meet online, while I do have that as a lifeline, I would love for a man to approach me in public. But we also have to consider that during this time, women far went left to persecute men that approached in public for right or wrong reasons. They would call it cattle calling or some sort of coyote calling, cat calling. Then you had the PUA industry that was coaching men to approach women to manipulate them, and women rejected this. The Me Too movement, rejection of this type of strategy. Now they're trying to get men to approach again. So this is the pendulum swinging where they're saying, but also, they're also going to keep hold of their Instagram. They're going to keep those guys over here. I'll keep my online, but I want men to approach. Yeah, the creepy men. These men are creepy. Thirsty. Remember that? Thirsty. Oh, these men, you would approach a woman and she would call you thirsty. Who remembers that? Press a 1 in the chat if you remember that. Oh, these men thirsty out here. And you simply just walked up. Hey, how are you? What's your name? My name is Roger. What's your name? Oh, these thirsty niggas out here. These niggas thirsty. You need some water to quench that thirst? You need some Gatorade. Who remembers that? That was at the time where women, you approach them and they would be like, let me record this thirsty ass nigga. Look at this dusty, thirsty ass. And you just simply approach them. Ugh, these niggas thirsty. Like, that's what they would say to you. This is 2018, 2019, 2015. Yep. Thirsty ass niggas. Right? And so you're sitting there, now they're like, well, I wish men would approach. It's like, you're dealing with the women out here that this woman's identifying in this article. Okay. They're dealing with the realities of their choice. Look at this. Chivalry is actually a good thing. All right. Now they're circling back right here. Consent workshops. I mean, again, they're trying to patch up something that is unpatchable. Don't use dating apps. Dude, men have been saying this in this space since forever. Now they don't get what they want. Oh, don't use dating apps. Get drunk and high in private and female friends. Hold off having sex with the new boyfriend for at least a few months. You mean what men were telling you to do? You mean what the Lord was telling you to do? Only have sex with a man if you think he will make a good father of your children. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh my God.
Really? You mean we weren't doing this before? Is this new? Monogamous marriage is by far the most stable and reliable foundation on which to build a family. And then just send it. Of course, none of this advice is groundbreaking. It's all informed by peer review research or the Bible or common culture. The culture we had before this culture. No research has found this to be, well, there was research before, like thousands of years of research that have found these things to be true. Now, what's happening? Now that sugar daddy is out here fixing binds and kicking them back to their one-bedroom apartment, now that men are dropping out, now that women can't get married
and that's
at
you.
The rate they want, now your past is being used against you. Now y'all want to pivot back. Now that we free agents, now you got the passport bros. Men have made the adjustment because women set it in front of you. This is what we're going to do. And men adjusted. Passport bros, MGTOW, red pill, dating coaches, free agent lifestyle, sugar daddies. Men have literally been like, okay, y'all go put it out here. We going to sell it. You going to sell a bit? We going to buy a bit. Now they want to reel that shit back in. Economics. The barbarian has hit the gate. I said that in my book. Once the barbarian hits the gate, you're going to see them start tap dancing and shuffling. Economy collapsing. Women being drafted into war. World War III.
New world order.
Now the barbarian is swinging the axe. Now they want to change up the shit. Oh, no. Well, listen. Don't forget about that. Let's just go ahead and forget about what we was doing. Let's go ahead and roll it back. Let's turn back the hands of time, because before this, if you tell a woman that, they'd be like, nah, you ain't going to have me locked up, controlling me insecure. I ain't going to be your slave. When they was out there drunken and partying, woohoo! Oh, look, the category of people most likely to become victims of these men are young women, 13 to 25. Young women, wow. All girls and women, in particular in this age category, should avoid being alone with men that they don't know or men who will give them the creeps. Okay, now. Oh, man. Chivalry, you guys are old and archaic, man. What a time to be alive. Yep, they done drank up all the drink. They done smoked up all the weed. They done had all the sex. They done been choked out, handcuffed. Dude, on locals on Sunday. Matter of fact, I might do this today, but I do have to run an errand. But I got a story that I got to share with y'all. And I might just hop on locals for about 20 minutes. All right. It is for premium members only over there. All right. Because I got a story that lines up exactly like this. It lines up exactly like this. Dude, I mean, the stories, the stuff that I hear from women's mouths or how they going to find a mate. Mind-boggling shit. All right, anyway, let me get to these super chats here. Goodness gracious. Ladies, where y'all at? Ladies, where y'all at? Anybody disagree with my message today? I know this is your time, your altar call. Ladies, come on up. Hey, take your socks and shoes off on my rug. Come on up with your feet out. I don't care if you don't got your toenail polish. Anybody in here disagree with my synopsis? Anybody else disagree with my opinion? Let your voice be heard. All right, Gia's my biggest fan now. Gia's my fan. I told you she wanted me to pet her. All right, Gia did. She been wanting me to pet her for a long time. She been wanting to purr in my lap for a long time. All right, so she my fan. Now I told you she was a fan. All right. Anyway, I told her I would mess. I told her I would do it. He said they listening to Somebody. All right there. Where the ladies at? All right. Anyway, nobody disagreeing. All right, yeah, let me get to these super chats, brothers. This has been a great show. Do me a favor, hit the like button. It's been a great show. We gonna carry on. All right, let me see if there's any other contributors to the show and letting their voice be heard. I appreciate it. But I'm here to tell the truth, man. The truth is the truth. Truth is the truth. Where we at? We got our brother here that needs to talk. His name is H Everyday. Oh, you were the last one. No worries. No worries, man. I got a couple PayPals. I believe I do. If not, we'll go ahead and take the stream to the end. I think Kayleigh has something to say. Ladies, where y'all at? They touching themselves? Oh, they working. Oh, okay. Oh, we're working. We're not listening to you. We're listening to you at work. And we hate you, but we can't say it because I got a job. All right. Yes, indeed. So the ladies, there's another lady. We're working, okay, so we can't type. Shout out to our brother, no government name. Hey, coach. I already got this one right here. Thanks for all you do. I'm 28 and long time one. Okay, I got that one already. Shout out to you. And Kayleigh, you got... Maybe this is an old one. Kayleigh says, The Weeknd is the #1 artist people listen to when having sex. However, rap is the #1 genre they listen to while fucking. He says, no wonder why relationships can't last. Yes, indeed. And if you want to get a white girl wet, put on The Weeknd. All right, y'all like flatbacks. All right, you want to have their feet out? Put on The Weeknd. All right, woman to be leaking. They love The Weeknd, the white girls. White girls love The Weeknd. All right, most girls love The Weeknd, but the white girls, man, I don't know. Sisters don't be liking The Weeknd like that, I don't think. But the white girls love The Weeknd. They do. I think I had another brother that's chatted, so let me go ahead and get over there. Ko-Fi. Ask me how I know. All right. Shout out to our sister Seven. She says, I'm at home. He says, you be on point all the time. Shout out to the CGA. Shout out to you right there. Rob says, as you said, CGA, feminism freed men. Listen, for you, and there's men trying to go back to the plantation and imprison yourself. Guys, you've been freed. Listen to Rob. Feminism freed men. You're free. You don't have to go back and do this shit. But y'all be like, but these women need to be loyal to us, and I need to. You're free. He says, as you said, CGA, feminism freed men. Women know that the only way they can create chaos and extract resources is through marriage. Now that they have been free and men have opted out, the barbarian is here. He says, you must be completely heartless out here. Embrace being a villain. It is a fact, guys. What did I say? Lawsuits are the new divorce. The increase in lawsuits is directly proportional to the decrease in marriage. Let me say that again. The increase in these lawsuits that you see from women are in direct proportion to the decrease in marriage. Since marriage has declined to a dumpster fire, a nosedive, all these women then go to the court to sue. Me Too and all these crazy shits. And shout out to Rob the villain. And I said, these lawsuits are the new divorce. Meaning that women have always sued, but because they can't divorce, they got to sue you. Right? And it's almost always going to be civilly. But they're trying to find a way. The biggest way to extract resources was through marriage. That's the easiest way to do it. And it's a simple way. It's a simple move. Just go down there, file a divorce petition, done. Resource, extract. Today, they don't have that because they've been out here fucking for 5, 10, 2, 3, 4 years. All right, however long they've been doing it. Now they're trying to figure out how they going to get married and then how they going to survive. All right, because most of the time, women can't afford their lifestyle. every woman that earns a dime in America, they cannot afford their lifestyle. However they're living, they don't make enough money for it. So now that's why you see sugar babies. That's why you see selling punani. That's why you see women dating and trying to date up. So just because they got money doesn't mean they can support their lifestyle. So they're looking for it. Marriage would be a great way, especially after the age of 30, to support their lifestyle. That way, she can marry you. You a goofy. You a gump. She takes your income. Now, your income is her income. Now she made extra money per month. And then she gets you because you stupid and you goofy. And you're like, men should pay for the first date. Men should pay for this. And men should support. Dude, there's women out here that literally be like, look, you pay all the bills. I'll pay all the rest. The incidentals. But they cannot support their lifestyle. If a woman's making less than $3,000 a month, she broke right here. She is dead, flat, stony broke.
I know this. Through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke.
They don't got the money.
$3.85 in my
They don't
purse.
got enough to survive because they got to get hold up. Zoe's going to tell you.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independence.
All right, dude. Under $3K a month, they are absolutely done. That means they can't get the hairstyle they want. They can't get the haircut they want. They got to cut back. I'm talking about cutting back, bruh. They cutting back on nails. You can see they nails with a nail all the way up in here. It ain't got no feel down here. That nail all the way up in here. I could tell a broke woman from a mile away, but y'all can't tell because y'all too busy cold approaching them, and I can see a broke woman a mile away. Okay, a mile away. All right, first and foremost, the first way you can tell is what they hair dye looking like. If they hair dye is fresh, you know she got some money. She had enough to get her hair done, which is she might have used rent money for it. But if they hair dye all the way down here on the back of their ponytail, where it's blonde streaks back here or a different color back here, right? That's broke. If they wearing their hair in a natural and there's a black woman, broke. Some women can do their hair very well in a natural. They take care of it. Some women can't. So if their hair is in a natural and they don't have a wig, extension, braids, they broke. Broke. If you check their nails and there's no nails, it's just plain. She either has a job where she cannot have nails or she broke. And then if she does have nails and you can see this feel in the nail way up here at the third or at the top, the lower third or all the way up higher, broke. She broke down. What about white women? Their hair dye is all the way down there. So if you see a white woman, and she has blonde hair, but you see all up in the middle up in here is black, broke. Or you see a white woman and her hair dye is down here. She waiting for that shit to grow out so she could, broke. she ain't got no money. All right, look at her eyebrows. If her eyebrows don't look on fleek, broke. All right, because they're going to keep them eyebrows on fleek. They're going to keep them eyebrows on fleek. And if they eyebrows look like they did it and they got that little thing and she got up in there, broke. Right here. All right, but them roots is all showing. She don't got enough to get them touched up. She going to have to go get a box of Claritin, or not Claritin, Clarion, whatever they call that shit. She going to have to get that box dye and fill that shit in. Then you always really going to look crazy. All right, but now if it's a dark hair white woman and she's naturally blonde, but she dyed it black or any brown, chestnut brown, and you see them blondes coming through, broke. All right. Right? It's giving broke. I mean, when I say broke, that means she doesn't have any disposable or discretionary income. She just kind of maybe paying the bills. And most of them ain't really paying the bills. They're behind on the bills. All right. Then look at her car. You already know once she jump into that hoopty and she looking at you, she trying to not look at you, and then she jump into a hoopty hoop. She jump into that hoopty. All right. And you look at that hoopty and you like, ooh, wait. She jumped into that Toyota Tercel, cooked. But these are some of the things that I have guys identify. Look at the shoes. All right, if the shoes don't match the outfit, bro. Some of the shoes you can look at, you can be like, those some cheap ass shoes. She got them floor shines on. Is that the floor shine? You looking at her, she dressed up, but she got them big fat wedges on, and them high heels ain't high heeling. You'd be like, it looks like you skimped out on the most important part, the shoes. All right, and them hooves be hurting. She be walking through them hooves. Yep, you look at her drop into that hoopty, you like, woo, she's struggling. All right, struggling. So I can see it a mile away. All right, most of y'all can't see it. And I look at it as younger women, most of them are broke. I mean, I'm telling you, young girls, any girl in between 18 and 30 is cooked financially. Cooked. Many of them already got a bankruptcy and they ain't even hit 30 yet. All right, but they cooked. The only thing that might save them is maybe that they live with their parents or a roommate. And even then, a lot of them cooked and live with their parents because people typically will do that. They'll live with their parents and they'll be an assistant manager making $16 an hour at Baskin & Robbins. And she'll work that job to death. Right? And then she'll be like, oh, another way you know they broke. It's another way. Is if she talk about going back to school. Cooked. Cooked. All right. She going back to school. Cooked. This person is broke. All right. Because a lot of times they're using the student loan debt to cover for their rent. All right. Or some shit like that. They paying their utilities or something like that. So she talk about going back to school. And then if she says she's going back to school for anything related to cosmetology, nail tech, massage therapy, nursing, medical assistant, eyelash tech, or any of these endeavors, she beyond broke, like cooked. This is a woman that is stripped, did some OnlyFans, and sold some pussy. Now she like trying to clean up her act. Let me go on back to school, makeup artist, real estate. These are, and then don't let her be 27, 28, 30 doing it. Cooked. Ring the, yeah, esthetician, cooked. All right, anyway. Look at where the ladies at. They quiet. Yeah, they're going to be a lobotomist. They're going to go through a 7-week certification lobotomy program. Right here. Cooked. All right, this woman is broke. All right, so be careful with that, man. These are all red flags. Soon as you hear that, red flag. Just throw the flag up. Soon as you hear that, flag on the play. All right. I'm thinking about getting into real estate. Flag. All right. Throw the flag. Like the referee throw the flag in football and he throw that shit up with emphasis. He'd be like, what? God damn. Throw the flag up. Like that dude in Mobile, Alabama that got into that fight with them white people and he took his hat and he threw that bitch in the air. Soon as you hear she think about getting to real estate, throw that motherfucking flag in the air. She cooked. Ring the bell. All right, anyway. Bartenders already broke. So women don't start to be women start off to be a bartender. They're like 21, 22. They got their titties out. All right, she's like, I'm going to make a lot of money. People are going to give me a lot of tips. And then right at the beginning, 21, 22, 23, she just reeling it in. All right, reeling in the money because at 21, 22, 23, that's a lot of money. It's a ton of money. She like, I make all these money on tips. I leave with $100 a day in cash money. Then she grows up. Now she's 25. That money is short money. All right. That money is short. All right. That ain't no big money no more. And then you see her ride that shit out from 25 to 31. And she wore out. She mad, pissy. All right, she mad that you looking at her titties. You're like, oh, great googly moogly. She mad. These guys all day. So when she first started off, she was reeling it in. Now at 26, 27, this ain't as great sitting up long 2, 3 in the morning, and now you got to clean up the bar. Right? Now she pissy. 3 in the morning. Working stripper hours. Getting at home at 4 in the morning. All right. Yeah, they ain't gonna work no more. It's whack. All right. So anyway, and then she's already probably in some financial trouble or peril where the bartender money ain't getting you out of it. You got a new car. You need a new car. You realize this is the end of the rope. You hit the glass ceiling. It's only far you can go with this. How far can you go with this? Gonna be the bar manager at this particular point. So it's only so far. She hit the limit of how far she can go with that job. And if she gets stuck in there, now she up 2, 3 in the morning serving you goofy drunk ass ninjas. Now she doing Uber Eats. All right, because I know corporate chicks doing Uber Eats right now. It's bad out here, brothers. Hey, this is why I tell you, man, get on your purpose. Don't take no for an answer. Take no prisoners, because I know corporate chicks doing Uber Eats right now. And so when I heard that, I literally, and this is a woman in her 30s and a good looking woman too. Doing and DoorDash. Ninja, I heard that shit. I was like, what? I was floored, flabbergasted. And she worked a 9 to 5. She go to her 9 to 5. Then she was doing motherfucking hop, skip, and jump, driving kids. Like, this is the funny thing about it. Do y'all want me to riff for a second? Look.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
Like, women will chase everything to not do what a wife does, but they end up doing what wives do. Like, they end up doing all their jobs. This is why they're monetized. But all their jobs are literally doing what wives do, but she's doing it for strangers. Not for one man. They've traded that in. They were like, I ain't gonna be your slave. But they literally, ninja, this woman I know, corporate woman, 9 to 5, working for the fucking man. Then she got off of work, and then she was doing hop, skip, and a jump. Or hop, skip, and drive, which is they basically take kids where the mothers are working at a job. So they'll take kids, pick them up from school, and transfer them to all their soccer practices and shit. Like a wife would do. You mean like what a wife does? What a stay-at-home mom does? So now, a couple days a week, you driving kids to their practices and waiting for them to come out and driving them home. You mean like what a wife does to their kids? And then they'll get off of that job and do Uber Eats, deliver food to niggas. I mean, like, how are you free? Again, this is why we're seeing this article. How did this free you and still be broke? You got a mother that hired you to be a mom for pennies on the dollar, using your car, wear and tear, and gas money and insurance. They play that car only for so long, bruh. They be like, I'm free, I'm out here. And then 27 hits. Now you at Subway making 50 sandwiches for 50 different men and women. You could be at home with one man making one sandwich, but no, that's slavery. And then they want a man. I want a guy. Okay, you gonna make sandwich for me? Don't think I ain't making no sandwich for you. And be at Subway making sandwiches. They got women cleaning other men's houses. Go home to their house and their house is filthy. And then the husband says, can you clean up my house? I ain't cleaning up. You clean up. You need to share. You need to share equal responsibility. But we'll go to another man's house and clean that shit with a smile on her face. Hi, I'm cleaning your house. Can you leave me a $20 tip? Like, man, this is mind-numbing madness. It's mind-numbing madness. Like, how do we get here? And how is this free? Again, you don't have to listen to me tell you what to do, so I get it. I'm not trying to get y'all to change, but this is mind-numbing madness. Maddening. You deliver food on Uber Eats to 50 different people in a week, but won't cook nothing for your man. Oh, man, I don't feel bad for him because it freed me. Not only that, your daughter out here at 22 meeting up with CGA while you delivering Uber Eats. And then you mad at me for not dating your old ass, but I can't, how am I going on a date with you, bitch? You can't even tell me what your schedule is because you doing all these goofy ass gig jobs. Then you want me to meet with you 2 weeks down the line, but your daughter can meet with me because you certainly didn't leave her any savings. And she's in a bind.
I'm in a bind.
She need a bind fix. Your daughter got time. But she all up under me getting her lungs squeezed. Because she can meet me tonight. You can't because you got to drop off food all night till 3 in the morning. All right, but your daughter can come through, and she willing to come through because she a night owl. She can come through 8:30, be out the house 9:45, and be up doing whatever the fuck she want to. Vape pen, smoking weed. And you looking at your daughter, where you get that money from?
Get him, daddy.
Your daughter got more money and cash on hand than you do. With 3 jobs. Okay. I'm going to stop messing around with y'all. But feminism freed men. All right. And now you see them trying to circle back. All right. We got our brother here, sister here. Tranisha says, no disagreement, coach. In 2015, a woman in her 50s told me that Facebook messed up relationships because women think they have a boyfriend and their man is sliding in DMs behind her back. Now, monogamy is not the right and only relationship today. Yep. I mean, dude, men and women we got too many options. It opened up the world. But yeah, they think they have a woman will date a guy and think she had a boyfriend and that guy is exercising his options. And she gets mad. Why don't these men want to take life seriously? Did you take life seriously when you were 15, 20, 25? You didn't. Now you want somebody to play the dumbass for you. Shout out to H Everyday says, never date a real estate agent unless you're a drug dealer. Never date a female bartender. Never date female car salesmen. I've seen a female car salesman. They are ruthless. All right. There's nothing feminine about them. They got to survive. Female bartenders, yeah. I wouldn't date a woman that had a night job like that. Not seriously. When I say date, I mean seriously. Like a woman that has work at night, like that, a bartender, an overnight waitress, a cocktail waitress, or some shit like that. These are no-goes. These are only hookups at best. All right, hookups only. Real estate agents. I have a real estate license, and I sold real estate very small as a side gig. Dude, most female real estate agents are absolutely broke. They don't do much selling of anything, and there are exceptions to the rule. But most of the female real estate agents you see on Instagram that's not their listing. These are not their listings. These are other people's listings that they're showing off on the internet. And they also get a lot of guys in hitting them up. Yeah. Nurses. Yeah, I've had my fair share of nurses that I hooked up with. So I could definitely not deal with a nurse in a relationship. All right. Because they hook up. And nurses have a lot of trauma that they deal with. So they release that out in sex. Yep. Restaurant hostesses. I wouldn't date anybody like that. Seriously. I could not take them seriously. If it's in a small transition in their life, maybe. But like women that work at night, no way. Strippers. I've messed around with some strippers. All right. Strippers they got an interesting life. I can break that down. Strippers, man. They are interesting. Interesting cats. But strippers work late. Most of the time, if they're any good, they work late hours. And stripping is a slow industry right now because we have an open sexual marketplace. Like literally our dating marketplace killed strippers. like think about how crazy that is. The stripping industry is dead, not because the economy, but because everyday women are strippers. Like women you date can be a stripper for you. Women, like they walk around like strippers now. Women that you hook up with at the JUCO, they strippers, man. You can get a stripper right to your door. In Las Vegas, there's lots of strippers, and they all do sugaring. All of them. Almost all of them, they do sugaring because they can make more money on a slow night seeing the sugar daddy than they can be at the club. All right, but stripping is getting put out of business because men don't. Number one, there's a group of men that don't want to go over there. That never is their thing. Then there's also a group of men that don't need it. Right? You got online prawn. You got it right there in your hand. You don't need to go to no strip club to go see nobody shake no booty. All right? You can go on your webcam. All right? So, and strippers are kind of like Hooters. Like Hooters back in the day. You don't mind it if I riff. Hooters back in the day was a thing. Again, you young people don't know. You think I don't know shit? You don't know shit. You haven't lived life. Back in the day, Hooters came out, and that was like, right? Hooters came out. What was that? I want to say the 1990s or the early 2000s or the late 80s. Hooters came out, and that was like groundbreaking. Like what? They're wearing push-up bras, walking around in skimpy shorts with their ass out. I gotta go see this. Ninjas would drive by the Hooters and be like, one day I'm gonna go in there. You felt guilty walking in Hooters like, does anybody know I'm here? You used to feel guilty walking into Hooters like, oh, somebody gonna see me in here, this dusty. They're serving food. There's families in here, right? Hooters used to be like, today, Hooters ain't shit compared to what you can see out walking outside. They come in, hi, and then they bring you over to the table. Hi, handsome. And you're looking at you. Hi, Lindsay. Boy, you have some bodacious tatas. Right? Right? This was groundbreaking shit. And that was like less than 30 years ago. It was like a peep show. You're like, wow, all these young girls with their titties out. Now every woman looks like Hooters. Like you can just go to the mall and just sit there and shit. It'll be Hooters. Right? This is how fast society changed. Dude, families in there. You're walking in there, family in here. You take your kids to Hooters. Like people used to be shocked that kids are in Hooters. You bring your kids in here? Today, it's nothing. Your kids be in there looking at titties like they seen way less than that. They seen way more than that, not even in Hooters. All right, so that's how fast. Yep, OnlyFans, ABL, OnlyFans kills stripping. Just jump on OnlyFans. $5 instead of getting $10,000 and throwing it all over the stage. $5. All right. So the internet, as people want to minimize it, what they're trying to do is they're coping. They're trying to get people to go back outside to where they say it's better. All right. And they're going to tell you, I do better out there. Hey, more power to you. That don't change the fact that it's the same people online and outside. It's the same fact. No people are giving up online to go back outside. They're holding on to online. They're still using online. And then they're going outside. All right. Anyway, yo. All right. I used to go when I was married. We used to go to Hooters all the time. Me and my wife and my kids. All right. And they loved it there. But I remember some of the early people, the older people, were shocked. They were like, you what? You took your kids to Hooters? I'm like, have you ever been in there? It's pretty lame. Like, it's not what you think it is. But that's how fast society has changed and evolved right in front of us. Kevin W. says, fun fact about iPhone, Steve Jobs did not want the iPhone to have an app store in a parallel universe. Women would have been wilder and men would be none the wiser. Interesting. Also, Steve Jobs did not want his kids to have the technology. That's the rumor. The rumor is the iPhone came out, but he didn't want his kids to have it. That's how bad. Like, this is the nuke bomb that nobody wants to admit. The smartphone killed tradition. So anybody want to going back to tradition, as long as you have that smartphone, you're not going back. It can't. Those two worlds can't exist. Where you have you have tradition and smartphone. We had tradition, and then we had the smartphone. That destroyed any chance of going back. Yes, indeed. Right. 100%. So you're right about that, man. Smartphone is the end of the old school. Even the 90s ninjas. Oh, back in the 90s, we used to do, well, ninjas, y'all didn't have smartphones. We didn't have smartphones. Guys, I know you guys think smartphones been around for a long time. You knew ninjas. You knew cold approach ninjas acting like y'all creating. You just recreating the wheel. There's nothing new under the sun. We had no smartphones. So when you ask a person, why didn't they just look it up on the directions? There were no directions to look up. You needed a map, a Thomas guide, or you needed to know where you were going. You need to remember everybody's phone number. You need to remember everybody's phone number. You didn't just have a phone and press a button call. You need to know all the numbers. Area code didn't matter as much unless you lived in New York or LA. So the area code was inconsequential. You had to know 7 numbers and at least 15 people's numbers. Right? It was just different. You didn't have internet to call up. You had to get online, AOL. All right? And then that means you couldn't use your home phone. You had to be sitting at a big-ass box computer to get on the internet. There was no maps, no app you could just pull up. But what you guys want to do is go to an old world with your new ideas and technology. You can't have both. Choose. Choose. You guys, I get it. I get it. You want women to go back to a time before smartphones existed. It ain't going to happen. So anybody trying to bring the 90s into modern time, it's too late. And just unless everybody agrees, we're going to do what we did before there were smartphones. If everybody agrees, we're good. But not everybody's going to agree. Not everybody's going to agree. So that's what we got going on here. Anyway, enough of that yip yap. That means today's show we will have tonight. Thank you for the support. Hit the like button on the way out. Wait a minute. Somebody sent me a Ko-Fi as I was leaving, so bear with me. H every day, I think it is. He says, I grew up black, and my mom said if XXs walk around almost naked to sell you something, it ain't that good. Yes, indeed. And we out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild. I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?